Okay, so we are live. Hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? Beautiful Friday. Right on. So I got it set up on my computer. I got the chat on the right, and I have the survey on the left. So I'm actually surprised that Cybercept came out with the answers to the poll. I really thought they were going to keep it secret and just because they had all the power in the world to just keep this secret and just release things however they wanted based on the information. Like, someone could put out a poll and say, "What do you guys want?" And people could give all their answers. Like Smash Brothers did this for the character poll, where they didn't release the information until everything was already out, because they looked at all the information and then made choices on their own. They didn't let people know until after the fact. But Onigiri's Cybercept is doing it differently. They're showing us the results of the survey before they deal out the content related to it, which is really nice. Because I felt like we were all just going to be like screaming into a void with our survey, and then screaming into a void. That's kind of funny. Because I scream at voids all the time. But I really thought we were going to give out all our answers, and then just, oh, they gave us this, oh, they gave us this, and then the one time it's like a rerun from the that lines up with what we wanted. We thought maybe, but they actually brought out with the stuff. I think it's really good, Botch. I've seen a little bit of it this morning. I think it's good. Some of it in it is really gonna make you happy. Well, maybe not you particular, but it's gonna make people happy, because they're going to start to see the folly of their ways. So there was an amendment to it. So if you looked at this earlier in the day, they did change something, because I guess an answer was missing or something. There was a missing question or a missing answer. So we'll look at that now. Yeah. So, hey, Lorik, how you doing? So we got here, thank you for your support for Onigiri. We appreciate all your responses to the 2023 Onigiri questionnaire. I called it survey, poll. I couldn't think of what they called it, questionnaire. We will share select results from the questionnaire with you all below. So select results. So that means they're omitting some of it. Like, not everything's there. Obviously, they're not going to give everybody their big, long feedback that I put on the... I was out there for like an hour and a half. That big feedback. They're not going to give out all that stuff, but they're going to give out the general stuff and then just stuff they saw in consensus. So let's see here. So the first one on here is about events and updates. And I had originally pulled up the Japanese one to see if it differed from the English one in any way. And I didn't really notice anything. But what I really noticed was, when I woke up, I looked at these bars and these graphs. I didn't realize what they meant. But I noticed this little legend up here. That means the blue answers are the Japanese responses, the yellow answers are the Taiwanese responses, and the red answers are the US responses. Now, this kind of gives you an indication of the population of Onigiri divided between its three servers, or main regions, I should say. So, I do think that... I feel like the U.S. population of Onigiri players outnumbers. It outnumbers the Japanese number of players by far, but I'm really surprised by the Taiwanese player base, or at least who filled out the survey. I don't know if they just kept filling out the survey, rinse, repeat, copy, make a bunch of fake emails. It's not a great indication of population, but it's still an image of it. I really doubt they would go that far. I mean, remember when PC gave up free OC? People just kept making all these fake accounts to get OC. I remember that. It's not impossible. Hey, we got some hearts in the chat. Thank you. So right there, it's a pretty good indication. Like, Japanese numbers are actually the lowest. So it's either they have a lower player base, which we kind of see on PlayStation, or because there's a lot of Japanese MMOs they could be playing. So that's for sure. But the Japanese numbers, maybe they didn't do the survey that much. Yeah, that's true. Like, maybe not a lot of people follow them on Twitter or whatever. But there wasn't that much survey stuff. Like, I did streams about this, but Kura and I did a stream about the survey too. So, the attention was there. But I'm really surprised by the Taiwanese engagement. I'm really impressed by it. Like, I wish... because I know, like, I'll see Kura and I's content. Kura and I sees my content. but I don't really see much Taiwanese onigiri content. I don't know if that just there's no YouTube for it or it just doesn't show up in my feed. I don't know, but I would be curious to see what their meta, their way of life and existence is like. Because that's a whole third of our population that I just wasn't really aware of that it was that big. I knew it existed because I remember there was people like Big Cat and stuff back in the day. It was really good, but in today's day and age, I'm really surprised by that. Okay, so yeah, so the Japanese survey doesn't really differ because all the answers are showed by, by these graphs. Like they're all part of each question. So let's get into it. Taiwanese US JP. So tell us about events you enjoyed most recently. Choose up to 2. So everyone got to choose 2 events, and these were the most popular events. So we might need to like zoom in because we can't really read these. Yeah, I think the most is US, but not by a big margin. Like we like when you compare, I guess we zoom in a bit more just so I can read the titles here. But what is this? I can just look at the picture. I don't like this. I zoomed in for no reason. Anyway, so let's see here. So we'll start from bottom to top. So out of all the events they listed, I think someone voted for every single event. So this was every event that they promised that they listened. There's a black dot here. I don't know what demographic that is, but there's somebody else who's playing Onigiri on their PS3, and it's them. That little black dot on the survey, that is that right there. Did I click on it again? I didn't want to. I just noticed that black dot. Okay. So, from bottom to top. Yeah, so the least popular of the choices was Headless Warrior and the Bumpkin Quest, which is, to my knowledge, when Dullahan was first introduced and with Shiro, the partner, that come out. Now, Shiro was like one of the most recent male vanguards, and male vanguards don't do that well compared to female ones. But Shiro was the second and only other character besides Keiji to have the mount form transformation. Although he just doesn't really get a mount form. He just, like, gets red powers or something. I don't know. But he has the whole mount mechanic, so he's insta-charge. So I'm really surprised that people weren't just insta-charge stands and were like, oh, insta-charge good, instant-charge good. It's the best, it's the best, it's the best. Like, that wasn't part of this update's content. Like, that wasn't part of people's choice, and I'm really proud of that. So next we have Forward on the Long Path. What's the event that's out right now that no one's playing? Well, I say that, but me, I'm not playing. I've just been playing other stuff. But this was Forward on the Long Path. This is Ayasu's event, the one we have right now being rerun. So that being rerun, I don't believe has any bearing on the survey because it's so low on the stack and because it's just a summer event. So Forward on the Long Path is when we got Honda Swimsuit, Ayasu, the Ayasu event, which was fun. I enjoyed the story for it. But these events are formulaic at this point. Because you guys know how it works. Like, it all started with Honda, and it was great with Honda. Because you do one dungeon, that's just story. You do the second dungeon, which is story. And then there's the third dungeon, which gives you both drops. There's a version of it where you play as the Vanguard and get a 50 energy restore every day. And, that's that format. Which we also saw with, like, Made of Keiji. I think that was the first one. But it was Honda that... It was Honda that introduced the 50 energy restore every day, which was nice. You thought Shiro would be higher? He was on the free side. And he is. Like, the last stream I did, I looked at the Legendary Neon Koropan, and Legendary 2 is stacked right now. Like, Premium 2, Legendary 2. Like, I'm pretty sure it has Yagyo Jubei, who just came out. They're here. They're not premium. You could just get them. And Shiro's in that. I think it's like Shiro, Yagyu, Battle Maiden Shizuka, Nidaime Ibaraki. Like, it's a stacked. Like, it's so stacked, that lineup. Like, one of them. I think it's like number 2. It's got like Sugamo. It's got like everything. It's so good. I don't know what they're doing. Then we have Quietly Blooming Alone Quest. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that is I think that's Scarlet Bloom Kenshin, right? Quite like I don't think that's anything else. I think that's Kenshin. Yeah, it is the Kenshin event. Yeah. So, Quietly Blooming Alone. I'm really surprised by this one. I'm very surprised that this one has the same, pretty much the same level of engagement as Bright Oni, Forward on Long Path, and Shiro's event, Headless Dullahan. Like the Dullahan event, there's a difference here. So you see how it says Headless Warrior in the Bumpkin Quest? That's the quest line. That was the event before Dullahan Purg came out. Okay, Dullahan Purg is number 2. It is number 2 on this list. There's a difference. This was the event that introduced Shiro, his exchange shop, and you fought basic bitch Dullahan. Then you have Dullahan Purg, which everyone likes. And we'll get to that later, but note the distinction between these two. They shouldn't have put them on the same lineup because, anyway. So then, Quietly Blooming Alone. This one I'm really surprised it's so low on here because Kenshin's event was one of the first events in a long time that came with a free Ogi. I think the Purg came after Dullahan. Like Dullahan Purgatorium came out after Shiro's event. They are not the same event, although we might construe them as the same thing. Dullahan came out after. It wasn't during the same cycle. I'm pretty sure. But the Quietly Blooming Alone, I'm really surprised about this because it gave us that free Ogi. I don't remember the name of it. Like, sorry, I just don't. But that free Ogi, when was the last time we had an event give us a free Ogi? Like Zunko, Kiritan, it was a crossover event. Like Salome, Icicle Punishment, all that stuff. This was like one of the first times an event just had an Ogi in it, and I thought it would get a lot more popularity. I think I voted for it for that. I don't remember my votes exactly, but I'm really surprised it's this low because it gave out a free Ogi that people really liked and enjoyed. I'm really surprised that aspect didn't place it somewhere in the middle, and I think there's a reason for that I'm starting to notice as we go up this list here. So next we have Lucifer and Satan's favorite event. No, Bright Oni Surpassing History. I don't know what this is. Bright Oni Surpassing History. Like by name, I don't think I know what that is. I have no idea what that is. It's Shizuka? Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. It was either Shizuka or Nidaime, but Nidaime is up here. So that's Shizuka. So Bright Oni Surpassing History. This event, and I think people just don't remember how good this event was because this event actually changed one of the things about the game for the better. So Shizuka's event was like, the first anniversary kind of character. It was the 8-year anniversary. And that had, Battleman Shizuka, who was insane. She was in the premium. She was in the legendary. You're just able to get her. Like, it was good. She was in the Black Cat, everything. And then it was also the introduction of the mag powders, which is something we wanted for years and years. Because before that, there was no way to increase the grade of a Magatama. You got what you were stuck with. Like, someone would finally craft their Tempest, grade 3. Oh, no. Someone would craft their Cielo. Oh, no. Someone would, like, any mag you crafted that wasn't a knowledge mag could have really low grade. Like, a Redux could have low grade. Like, Reduxes were out before that. And that changed everything. So, if they would have just said mag powder, that would have been, like, up here. Like, oh, mag powders? Oh, yeah, I love those. And now, like, if an event doesn't have a mag powder, we just, like, scoff at it. We're like, what the hell? So, Bright Oni, like, it had 2 scraps, had mag powders. It was really, really good event. You had this continuation of fighting Elder again. Like, it was really good. And I'm really surprised it's this low on the list. Now, this one does not deserve to be here at all, and I don't know why all you guys in the U.S. voted for this. Okay, I'm just going to call it North America, but because it involves, like, Brazil as well. Yeah, it is literally North America. Well, that's South America, isn't it? Yeah, like, it's going to be the Mexican players, the Canadian players, the U.S. players, North American players, people that play over, even British players, because they don't have a server, so that's, like, all of us. All us English-speaking people and Spanish people. What are you guys thinking? Why did we vote for Lucifer and Satan's event? Wait, what? Spider Lily was the Kenshin event? Really? Quietly blooming alone? No. Okay, so spider lily? Oh yeah, it is. It is spider lily. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah. 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 It is spider lily. Okay, that makes more sense. Thanks for that. Um. So which one's the Ibaraki one? Is that quietly blooming alone? Let's go over what are all these events. Okay, number one, Onigiri Thanksgiving. That is Gala. That is the Thanksgiving event. It deserves to be number one. Cool. Dullahan Purg. It was the first new Purg ever. It came out with the most broken ass Ogi, free to play weapons, things you could farm in game. Fantastic. Where the Site's Temptation. This is Akechi's event. It was really good. It was the first edition of like a new Magatama as a part of an event. That wasn't like knowledges and stuff. So this is the Crystal Mag. It deserves to be up here. Akechi's broke as fuck. She was fun to play. Her animation was super good. She was cell shaded. It deserves to be there. And there might also be a recency bias, but she was the January character. There's a reason for her to be there. Dullahan was just the most generous perk ever. You got all these free weapons. It was awesome. Okay, Akitsu, Kusatsu, and the Peerless Quest. This is Honda's event. And I'm really disappointed with us because the Taiwanese know what's up and the Japanese know what's up, but we don't know what's up at all. This was the quintessential event that changed how events go to get like restores out the ass. You got scraps. It had like tradable knowledge mags. It had tradable the 125 weapons. It had the 110 weapons, like the Ascension weapons. At the Ascension weapons, like everyone's first aid stuff, everyone's like everything. Like this was like the Yogg, that event that wasn't Yogg. Like it was like the next true Yogg. And this deserves to be up here. Like it's neck and neck with its neighbors. Like it deserves to be there. I'm just really like the Taiwanese know what's up. They're like, yes, this event good. Japanese players, yes, this event good. Us were like, yeah, but Gala though. Yeah, but Gala though. So then, but then the opposite side of the perspective. So this is a really interesting dynamic. If unraveling the spider lily is the same as it is the Kenshin event, so quietly blooming alone, that has to be Nidaime Ibaraki. That has to be it. Quietly blooming alone, because the Forward Alone Path is Akechi. No, it's Ayasu. That's Shiro, Ayasu. That's Shizuka. I'm not even going to talk about that. I don't know why we're talking about this. Why is this even here? We know what Kurosaki does. So that must be Scarlet Bloom. It's Honda, Akechi. Okay. So then that makes sense. So Nidaime Ibaraki and Shizuka, if they're to be like the same way, they're the same. It's fine. It is what it is. Okay. So that erases all my criticism. So we knew what's up. We knew like, okay, this is the free Ogi. This was that event. Okay, this makes sense. That Kenshin event should be there. New Vanguard, really OP. She went in the Black Cat for like a month and never showed up again, which needs to be fixed. And the free Ogi, yeah. So free, fantastic. Yep, good event. And it was fun. You got to fight against her. It was a good time. The Ogi was Claw of Knot. Yes. Honda was low for us because people didn't play at the time. Maybe. Maybe so. And the thing is, it's not like everyone only got to pick like 2 events, right? Like people only got to pick up to 2. So if we had to pick, now that's the thing. If we had to pick 2, and I think I said this during my stream, was we have to pick Gala because it's fucking Gala. And then after that, it's like Honda or yeah, it was pretty much. I think I remember stating like we have to pick Gala. There's no reason we can't pick Gala ever. They come out with the packs that you get like 2 characters, $35 or whatever. Like they had the Vanguard packs, they had Gala. You get all these drops, all this exchange shops. Like I'm pretty sure Gala was like an SS tier pick. Like there was no way to, with only 2 options, you had to pick Gala. So to pick Gala, because everyone did that except the JP, they didn't pick Gala because they're like, oh, Thanksgiving. That's some kind of Gaijin event. We like Dullahan. Because if we look at it by who voted the most for what, the Japanese players voted the most for Dullahan, and then for Akechi. And then Thanksgiving is here, and it's pretty much tied with Kenshin's event. But for the top 4, it's the ones that JP voted the most for. Now, the one outlier here is Cursect. US players, so pretty much us, we liked Cursect way more than any other demographic, okay? So, if you look at this, the Taiwanese didn't really give a shit about Cursect. The Taiwanese didn't really give a shit about Dullahan either. I think the Taiwanese don't really care that much for Purgatory. Like, if we can infer this from the data, right? They don't care about Purgatories that much. But the funny thing is, like, these Purgs are the ones that have the free 128 weapons. But at the same time, Cursect, if you're not armed to the teeth with, like, KGs and Hondas and Akechis and stuff, it's abysmal. You do not want to do that. Like, I remember the first couple runs was like 7 minutes, 8 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes, and then eventually we got it down to like 2 minutes, and then sub 2 at the end. Like, but that took a long time. I'm not that big a fan of Cursec because of how many drops it takes to make that 133. To my knowledge, only like 2, maybe 3 people made one of those weapons, and that was like a 12 to 15 hour grind every day to make one of them. So I understand why Cursect is here and Dullahan is here. Dullahan is like, yeah, go get Shigaraki's. You just stimulated the whole market. Like, yes, it's good. So there's a reason Cursect is here and Dullahan is there. But it is interesting to see that the Taiwanese don't really care much for Purgs, because they voted very, very little for all this other stuff. Like, barely clicked on Headless Warrior and the Bumpkin Quest. They voted a lot more for Forward on the Long Path. They liked Akechi for some reason. They liked, not Akechi, Ayasu for some reason. I kind of wish we had numbers, but we'll have to go with blocks. This is pretty even. This is actually the most even one ever, Quietly Blooming Alone. The Ibaraki one is like the same for every demographic. Same thing with Shizuka's event. Lucifer. Who voted for this? We got to talk about this one. Who voted for Lucifer and Satan's favorite event? Now, maybe people like this. This was literally the one where they dropped balls in energy dungeons, and everyone had to do, if they did the quest, everyone had to do like Origami Magma normal for like 20 hours. Or, well, probably more like 10. But like a lot. And it was all energy based. It was all energy. You did? Oh my god. Where did you get all this energy from? Where? Do you have a spirit bomb forming? Can I get that emote where I put my hands in the air and my energy just fills up? I take 1 energy from every player logged in at a time? I'd be down for that, actually. If they implemented, like, Spirit Bomb, and it'd be like, hey, you get this pop-up, hey, someone needs energy, would you give them 1 energy? It's like, okay, sure, I'll give them 1 energy. And they get 1 energy from, like, 100 people, and they get 100 energy? That'd be nutty. I'd have my alts logged in all the time. I'd be like, oh, I'm running something, get your alts, boys. That's the Goku crossover. Give me your energy, and you get energy from everyone, so you can play the damn events. All right. So then next we have the one at the black dot, which is dressed up to go out event. Now JP players don't give a damn about this. So this event was, I think it was another collectathon, like with Lucifer and that. I think it was part of something else, but it's basically where they rerun Miyamoto and Milf-kun. What's her name? Himiko? Himiko and Himiko and Miyamoto's shopping outfits. And I think the US players like this a lot because the people that didn't have that outfit couldn't really use shopping and heart. So every time this event runs around, I think it's our 3rd or 4th time having it, probably the 3rd, people are like, yes, I can finally use Miyamoto. For those that want to use Miyamoto. I don't know why this one got so much attention. I do think maybe people voted for it so that maybe they'll like bring back, they want Cyberstep to like release more outfit events. That's what I would guess. Like, you know, if people could get more events with skills, like if they brought back the swimsuit event, Like, where's the swimsuit beach episode where we just get everyone's swimsuits and everyone gets like attacks? Like, it brings back Gambu's swimsuit. Because if Gambu's swimsuit came back, she'd go like up a whole tier. Absolutely. So yeah, that one it kind of makes sense to be down here. So top four, then you have Cursect. So top four, Thanksgiving, goated pick, absolutely S tier. Dullahan, one of the best pergs ever. I think I farmed enough to make like 3 or 4 weapons. I made the mag. I got to make a second weapon. It was really good because the 127 or 128 weapons it came with were really, really good. Free to play weapons. Really easy to make. You can't believe I called her that? Oh, it's fine, Maj. I make mistakes all the time. Or did I call Miyamoto Shizuka, or did I call... Yeah, Milfkun. Or Milf-chan, or whatever. Sama, whatever. Be thankful I didn't call her Mommy. Alright. Where the Scythe's Temptation is number 3, which makes sense. This was the this was the first new mag released, and since that point they did release the Greed mag with Yagyo Jubei a couple months ago, like last month. So that's a spiritual successor to that event. So it makes sense. Like, these are the ones we should kind of see, and these are the ones we kind of don't want to see. And I mean, now that mag powders are established, we don't really need them anymore. So like, that event kind of did its purpose. Okay, let's go to the next thing. So, Onigiri Thanksgiving. Oh, it has all the names right there for people that couldn't read, like me, and I zoomed in and everything. Great. Okay, we gotta zoom out. Alright, so comment. The first place was the Onigiri Thanksgiving event, and coming in second onward were the events with the main rewards, including skills, weapons, and Magatama. This year will make Onigiri's 10th anniversary, so we will keep these results in mind in order to bring an event which appeals to you, the players of Onigiri. So they did confirm it. Onigiri's 10th anniversary came out 2013 in Japan. So this fall we're gonna see a big event, big event. So 10-year anniversary. I hope it's gonna be great. Hopefully they give us new skills. Like, anniversary skills would be awesome. Anniversary weapons. Give us Wedge Blade. Just do it. Give us, cracked Wedge Blade Magatama. Get right in there. Dev Mags. Okay, whoa! That is a cheese slice. I don't even think JP voted for that. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is this? I gotta look at this. Is that what that said? Alright, so I remember... We'll go from, top to bottom this time. Number 1 to number 8, whatever. So, we still have the same breakdown. Taiwanese on top, US in the middle, and JP on the bottom. And the JP chats are just not even... They didn't even vote. Move it up a bit to see. Yeah. That's fine. I can see them. So, number 1, which I remember telling everyone to vote for this when I did mine. Quality of life. This is the number 1. I could click on it, but I don't want to. So quality of life improvements. So warehouse expansion, UI updates. I remember reading that they said everyone was screaming at them for storage, because there is a problem. People that have been playing for a long time have more storage than newer players, because we were able to buy storage in the shop and then they just got rid of it or limited it to 3 or something. I have 600 storage, and other people have 400 or 500, and it's what the hell. So this is UI, quality of life, updates, UI updates and stuff. So the reason this is number 1 is because Onigiri still plays good. Onigiri itself can be played no matter what. It's good. It works. It's been working for 10 years. But what we want is the same thing, but better. That's all people ever want. We don't want some random ass my room shit that has nothing to do with nothing else, that doesn't offer utility, bonus utility. I was saying, there should be you should be able to buy a toy chest in your room and it just has more storage. And it's a second storage that's separate from Shizuka's. And you can just put all your rare shit in there that you don't really need. Like, they should have that, a separate storage. Absolutely. But the reason that's number one is because that affects everything. That's lapse. That's the lapse thing added to dungeons. That is the ability to rerun things over and over. That is the ability to, like, hopefully give us a box that turns off the thing that says you can only bring one mount into a dungeon. If they could get rid of those windows, life would be better. Can we trade in the My Room stuff for more storage? Exactly, absolutely. So that's the reason it's number one. It just makes everything better, and everyone understands that. The Taiwanese understand that very much. Then we have update the main story. So everyone just wants more story. We haven't had story in a long ass time. So we want to know what happens with Lucifer. We want to know what happens on the mountain. We want to see Susanoo's true form. We want to see Amaterasu's true form, which I think might be the 10th anniversary. I do think the 10th anniversary is going to be Susanoo's true form, because Susanoo's voice actor put out a tweet saying, he's like, I'm really happy this game's still around. So I think they brought him in for more recording. So I think that's coming. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. That's just inference. I don't really know. So then look at this drop. So, like, look at this big block of cheddar, and then look at it just shrinks. It just goes into slices. So this is a clear, distinct, like, you can see the distinction. There wasn't a lot of choice here. So number 3 was add new event dungeons. Well, they're going to do that anyway. They're going to do that anyway. They have to. Why would you vote for something that's going to happen already? It'd be like voting for, like, the calendar to change next month. Like, okay, it's going to happen anyway. Add Purgatorium dungeons. So this is really low. Like, there's a little interest in it from all sides, but they got to do this anyway. Like, this isn't like, hey, do something you've never done. Or it's going to happen anyway. Implement new Vanguard partners. Like, and this is a big one, actually, because they comment on this later on, which makes me smile. And people don't really want new Vanguards. And the reason for that is because we want, and this was based on the Vanguard voting list, like, who people liked as Vanguards. They looked at it and they're like, wait. It's because we want the Vanguards we already have to get buffed. Like, when Venus and Valkyrie and all them got buffed, it was like, yes, holy fuck, this is great. I have some of those characters. There's 60 characters in this game. Why should I be excited for 67 when I already have, like, 50 of the 60? Like, shouldn't, like, unless you release, like, super sex appeal or whatever, just, like, swagged up characters or just fun characters, like, whatever. So then they have implement new battle mounts. It's in the same category. Implement new Vanguards, new battle mounts, add difficult dungeons. It's low as fuck, all this stuff. Implement new support characters. Japan doesn't want any new support characters. They don't. Because we don't want support characters. Like, you know what makes support characters so good? If you could Vanguard swap into them. Like, why can't we hybridize Vanguards and support characters so that when you're not in Vanguard, they're a support character. And when you are in Vanguard, they aren't. Like, but this should just be for the support characters. Like, why can't I Vanguard into, like, imagine you could, like, I was going to call it Yagras, that's a Digimon thing. But imagine if you could do, like, a divine possession with the gargoyles. And you just turned into the gargoyle, like a mount. And you would just play as the gargoyle for, like, as long as you have stamina. You know how good that would be? You know how good that would be? You know how fun that would be? Like, oh, I have a Gargoyle 5-scroll. Okay, let me just mount up into Gargoyle. And you turn into Flame Lance Gargoyle, Levin Lance Gargoyle, Sleet Sword. Like, that would be so good. Like, oh, you have Satan? Okay, you turn to Satan. You have Lucifer? You turn into Lucifer. Make them smaller, whatever. But that would be wild. That would be so good. That would be such a good take. Because all the support characters, and there's a lot more coming because we saw the artwork for them in the files and stuff and the anime and all that. They're all based on Kamikui and bosses. If they release an Odin support character, who's one of, like, the hottest ones, and Alrune, or whatever, Nyarlathotep, why can't we turn into them and fight as them? Like, wouldn't that be, like, amazing? Like, and then when they're in support, and like, they would fill up after doing so many supports, and then you could like transform into them for like a little bit. That would be amazing. That would be like super fun. Cause like, and there's no real attention for new characters. We just want the same characters to be better. We want more 150s. We want more new skills. Like, and that's what you do with support characters. Like, they're all based on Kamikui and bosses. That would be, you put them all into one. Like, supports becoming mounts and mounts becoming vanguards. And if like mounts should get 150. Mounts should get like a transform form and all this stuff. Like, it'd be fun. So clear as day. We don't want new stuff. We just want the stuff that already exists to get better, which is a good consensus. A very good consensus. And new story, of course. So new story and new quality of life, which is based as all hell. This is not some soy jack shit where we just want to spend money. No. We've heard a lot of requests for storage expansion and main story quest updates. Having received so many requests, we recognize that we've kept you waiting for these additions for some time and will endeavor to live up to your expectations in these regards. Okay, so next question about partner characters. This one's fun. Which Vanguards and Divine Possession characters' abilities do you like the most? So this is abilities, and it did not involve the gold characters. So ability-wise, here we go. Lorax about to pop out. So we have Maida Keiji, who on every tier list, which is like 3 of them, Keiji is like number 1. Cool. Number 2. Oh, we can look at this chart here. So we have Keiji, Tadakatsu Honda, number 2. Makes sense. Akechi Mitsuhide. Makes sense. So what's up, ladies? You said we're not going to get anything new. Au contraire, we are going to get new stuff. They voted for new story, which means new bosses. And that's the thing about voting for a new story. When you vote for a new story, that means new story, obviously, new weapons, new mags, new bosses, new wardings, new purgatories. It's everything. It's everything. When it touches new story, it's all the new content. Just it bleeds into everything else. Same thing with quality of life. It bleeds into everything else. Like, they're already doing an update for, like, they're already doing something to affect smithing and, like, smelting and mag ornamentating. Because they didn't show your money before, and they just realized that. I read that in a post. It's not a new company. It's still Cyberstep. That deal, whatever, that they were talking about before, that all went down the toilet as far as I'm concerned. They saw how they were mistreating their baby, and they're like, fuck you guys, we're taking this back. We're running this right. So it's not a new company. It's not a new company. It might have new devs working on it, but it's not a different company. No. But great to hear from you, Liz. So, continuing on this list, you have Keiji, Honda, Akechi, the big 3. Miyamoto Musashi in 4 is actually really impressive to see her in 4th place. And the 5th one is actually super impressive. I remember voting specifically for this character because this was about not how overpowered a character is. This wasn't about, their looks or whatever. This was about their abilities. Characters, how they play, like what they bring to the table. This was about abilities. And we're going to look at this through the lens of abilities and why these characters are there. So, Keiji. Insta-charge, that's an ability. Mount form, that's an ability. When you go in and out of mount form, full heal, full SP. You have a weapon that has 3 damage multipliers on it and 3 weapons. If you change weapon, it changes the element. So you have mechanical stuff out the ass, like 4 different types. Fire, wind, mountain. They're all there. Bang, bang, bang. And she's like cute and fun and has the mount form and like just all the abilities ever. And that puts her there. Honda Tadakatsu, attack mode, defense mode, but more importantly, attack mode. Non-elemental damage. A fucking 36-hit laser. Raiden and Shingen, like the ability to dash in the air with purple lightning. Homing attacks. You can go into a room and use the lasers to like hit everything in the room. Like, Honda has utility. She has tech. She has abilities. She deserves to be there. Akechi Mitsuhide has a buff that makes her do like over cap damage, like 40 million damage. Like, had really fast attacks. She charged up. She had this mechanic with pedals. Certain attacks use pedals, certain attacks don't. Some generate, some consume. She was complex. She was mechanically successful. And she was a yandere that screamed at you. Yes, she deserves to be there. Miyamoto Musashi, ability-wise, now strength-wise, she doesn't really keep up with these big three. But ability-wise, the ability to Eternal War, dash through an entire dungeon, Final Dance was an additional move, a holy attack. Holy's, well, at a time, was very rare. Sepulchre Wind was iframes out the ass on moves. You have Surfing Bailout that increases drop rate. You have Shopping that increases drop rate. You have 150 Miyamoto. You have Scroll of Heart. You have Scroll of Skill. Scroll of Aggression. Scroll of the other one that gives you defense. Like, she has all these kinds of abilities, and she had moves from different classes, a bunch of swords. She has everything. Ability-wise, Miyamoto deserves to be there. Absolutely. She is the fucking quintessential point of comparison. Like, she is what we base every Vanguard off of. She was the gold standard. Then you have Venus. Venus has huge AoE heal, has meditation built in. She can buff defense. She's got Aqua Needle that got buffed. She's got iframes on cool looking attacks. She can be invincible for days. But she's like one of the only healer Vanguards that exists and does damage and is good. She is probably aged one of the best out of all Vanguards, I would say. Because it was literally Miyamoto, then it was Luna and Sasuke, and then it was Venus and Siegfried. And Venus is number 5 on this list. She has aged so well. Then we have Zunko. Free character, came out, everyone got her for free. Everyone loves Zunko. She has Mochi Mochi Death. She summons little mochis that you play and you can heal yourself with. She gets stronger if you have additional characters with her. So if you have her 2 sisters, she gets buffs. I think everyone should have that. I think if you have Miyamoto and Dart Miyamoto, you should get a buff. If you have Miyamoto and Sasaki Kojiro, they should get a buff because you have them both. If you have Oda, Akechi, Toyotomi Hideyoshi, and Katsui, you should get a buff because you have characters that belong to the same group, the same guild, the same family. And yes, Venus does have that ass. Absolutely. And she had a cool ass cutscene where he fought Satan and Lucifer. Absolutely. So yeah, like, that's a great mechanical thing. Abilities. Lancelot was the first character to have, hey, all my attacks are slice, but if you use this attack, my attacks change to water. If you use this attack, my attacks change to holy. And then if you had the Halloween outfit, you had some dark attacks. And she had flight element. Like, Lancelot is a good mechanical character. Absolutely. We want more stuff like that. Like, Lancelot is like the grandmother of Keiji, where you had a character that could change their elements but had a base form and then it changed. That technology was implemented and mastered in Keiji. Then we have Usugi Kenshin Scarlet Bloom. So the new Kenshin, recency bias is here. She's really powerful. She's really cool. I have her, but I don't really use her. I only have 1 scroll, so I don't know about all her intricacies, but I think she also has a buff. She's really good for dark. I do think recency bias plays a big role into here, and just the fact that she was made in 2022 or 2023 and not 2018. But realistically, aren't these Vanguards supposed to be guys? I mean, a lot of them, yeah. But, like, have you ever heard of Fate Stay Night? Or any other gacha game that is based on Japanese lore? But yeah, they're all men, but they're re-envisioned as women in this game because it sells. Like, Saber's King Arthur. And I played another game, Idol Heroes, it's Idol Huntress, and it's the exact same, like, thing. Like, it's all these characters, and they're all women. Absolutely. But it just works. It's what sells. It's the Fate Stay wallet tactic. So then we have Oda. Mechanically, Oda has the buff that you have to continuously reapply and not go over to maximize her damage. Mechanically, that's great. She has the kick, she has cranium, she had flight element, you can aim her shots, she was unique. Oda deserves to be in 9th place. Battle Maiden Shizuka Gozen in 10th place. This deserves to be there. Shizuka had, if you charge up her bow, she will do 100 million damage. That was mechanically good. They fixed single hit characters with Shizuka. That was a good ability. Absolutely. She has the ability to debuff the enemy towards fire. She has an AoE heal that's a normal skill. She has charge up attacks. She has Like, she was one of the only Vanguards I used that wasn't, like, Honda or Keiji to beat Super Mikami. Like, I did it with Battle Maiden Shizuka. Like, that's awesome. Like, she's so flexible. She's so good. Like, she's awesome. I used her the other day on the event that just came out, and she, like, beat the Kari in, like, under 50 seconds. It was good. Really good. Then we have Tokugawa Ayasu. Ayasu mechanically brought Explode Yourself and Blow Up the Whole World. It brought in... they should unnerf Oda's shot skill so it's RNG and not a fixed animation again? I don't know what you mean by that, by RNG. I've never heard people really ask for RNG as opposed to a consistent before. But, you probably mean Crosswise, I think. Is it called Crosswise? Crossfire, I think. The one where you shoot the ball and then it explodes everywhere. I don't know if they changed it or not, but okay. Hey Davey, how you doing? So yeah, Ayasu brought in the blow yourself up into a shit ton of damage skill. She has the meter that lets her just constantly shoot the laser and you can aim it and stuff. That was mechanically really good. So the survey results are out and I'm going over them and explaining why they are, as I see it. Right now we're looking at the Vanguard popularity poll based on abilities, not off the Vanguard, but on their abilities and why they're there. So Kirin, I voted for Kirin because she's Kirin. She was the original waifu. And mechanically, Kirin does have two different buffs, Hashoko and Shoko, where she loses a lot of HP in defense, but she goes into super attack mode and she does a shit ton of damage. She has quick timing attacks. She has perfect timing attacks. She's one of the first characters to have that. She has, if you do a jump attack, she gains a damage reflect bonus. She had super dash. She had dash attack, put you in the air so you can do aerial attacks. Some Vanguards also have aerial attacks as well, which we don't talk about enough. Like Akechi can use her attacks in the air after she comes out of other attacks. I don't see many other Vanguards that have that potential here. Oda does her... You can use her kick attack, like, perfectly. It runs a lot better if you jump before you use it, because the other times it janks, it clanks, and won't work. So then... In Kirin had jump attacks, jump special, she had perfect timing. Like, mechanically, Kirin had a lot going for her. Valkyrie, mechanically wise. Now... Let's actually look at this poll here, because I don't need to look at the list to like see what they are. I just want to see how the votes kind of look. So Keiji, Honda, Akechi, Miyamoto, sharing with Venus, Zunko in the same level, Lancelot, yeah, and then we have Scarlet Bloom. I still think Scarlet Bloom is a recency bias. I don't know why she's so heavily voted for, but if we look here, we can see there's a big skew. The Taiwanese players love Miyamoto more than us, or JP. JP loves Kenshin or Keiji the most. They like Honda the most. JP love Maeda Toshi. You're right, Rocky. Thanks for bringing that up. But I just want to see the breakdown here, because the U.S. is kind of pretty standard in what they vote for. The U.S. love Lancelot. The U.S. love Venus and Lancelot compared to the other regions. That's nice to see. Yep, Venus. Zunko, because we loved the shit out of Venus when like Silhouettes came out. She was like the best Vanguard, absolutely, at the time, like just for what we needed her to do. Lancelot. So Scarlet Bloom is a very... Now this is why it confuses me, because it's not something we discussed. Scarlet Bloom has a very low favorability on this list in our region, and JP's sort of the same, but Taiwanese loved Usuki Kenshin Scarlet Bloom for some reason. And I think it might be recency bias or what, but that's where all those votes came from. Then Oda Nobunaga, there's a very little Japanese favorability towards her at all. At all. And then it's kind of like a split between US and Taiwanese. Taiwanese like it a bit more, and the US like her so-so. Makes sense. And it's ability, right? We're not talking about the character, we're talking about abilities. Battle Maiden Shizuka, we are the #1 likers of Battle Maiden Shizuka. And like I said, her ability to hit over like 100 million damage is fantastic. She's super good. Then we have Tokugawa Ayasu. Very low favorability of Ayasu in North America and South America. I guess I'll just say America at this point. Tokugawa Ayasu in JP, she's as favorable as Shizuka. And then Taiwanese really like Ayasu for some reason. Hey, Justice, how you doing, bud? So Ayasu, yeah, it's a high favorability in the Taiwanese region. So next on our list was Kirin. So Kirin, my brothers in Ibaraki, we represented. Absolutely. I would crash you guys 24/7. Seems like I wouldn't crash. Well, if you're on PS4, I mean, you had it coming. But I love Batman Jessica. She's awesome. So Kirin, we had a huge representation in America. Very low in Japan, very low in Taiwanese, but we really like Kirin. She had all the buffs. She's really good. Fantastic. I would use her for like every event. They're like, oh, what Vanguard do I use? I'm like, I'm choosing Kirin. Oh, I won. I'm choosing Kirin. Oh, I won again. Whatever. Let me get a drink of pop. A second here. Here we go. So next we have Valkyrie. And as Rocky brought back up, Valkyrie does have built-in Chiami. She has the ability to freeze at an 80% percentile. Ability-wise, Valkyrie is fantastic. You're on PS5, you got those glitch numbers? What am I sipping? Root beer. Me and my buddy tried to get some Amiibos today. They're all sold out. And we went to McDonald's. Had a grand Big Mac with bacon. They forgot the bacon, so they fried us up like a whole bunch of bacon to put on our burger. Pretty good. It was good, though. I got like extra sauce and all this stuff. So Valkyrie. Yeah. Makes sense. Like mechanically, Valkyrie's freeze, built-in Chiami. I remember she was when her I think it's called Heimel, but the attack where like lightning comes from the sky, that used to be so good because it hits. People don't realize Valkyrie hits in the air. She has homing. She can freeze. She's really good. Like really good. You got to go to work. Dang, man. But you want to watch? Just put it on in your car. Like take your phone and get the stream and just put it on your car as you go to work or whatever, as you walk or whatever. That's what I do. So next on our list is, now this is a huge outlier here. Okay? So Maeda Toshi, who was once considered one of the best vanguards in the entire game, is so low on this list. Putting her in what place? Putting her in 14th place out of 20. Now, she's a huge favorability in Japan. She has a big favorability, well, not big, but second place in America, and then very low favorability in Taiwan. Now, I completely understand why. Now, this is about their abilities, not about the Vanguard themselves. So, what makes her so good? She has wind, you transform into the other one, and they're really good. So, the problem here is that a lot of times people crash when they transform. And the second thing is you need, 9 scrolls to make her work. So, you need 5 into Toshi and then 4 more into Inugio to get Toshi to work. So, she was so high commitment for, in today's standards, that, she's, the equivalent of getting 2 whole Vanguards just to do as much damage as, Scarlet Bloom or, Battle Maiden or anyone. She's so high commitment for what she gives that it's not worth it. The risk reward is not there. So that makes sense why she's here, and Valkyrie's here, and Kirin's here. They're all 5 scrolls. We're not a big fan of this 14 scroll bullshit. Or no, the next one's 14 scroll. But she's 11. It's cool that she changes characters and stuff, but if they were to do anything right and fix her, is literally, same thing with Ho-Oh, is, changing all these weapons and stuff, just make it a mount form. Don't, make us change weapons and re-equip and unequip and all this shit. Just let it be a mount form and be done with it. If Inugio was a mount form and she was just a boss and tanked all the damage, oh my god, that'd be so good. So next we have Amakasa Shiro. Shiro has no favorability in Japan at all. They do not like this guy. The US is a big favorability of it, the most favorability. And then Taiwanese is so-so. So Shiro is OP. He has Insta Charge. He's very strong. He's not really OP because what holds him back is that all his abilities are split between Holy and Mountain and Slice. So he doesn't really have a niche, and he doesn't really do as well as others would. So it kind of makes sense why he's down here after Maida Toshi, despite how potentially good he is. Because Shiro, well, Cyberstep won't admit it, but Shiro has the ability to hit people during their iframes. So like, when Mephi's like charging up, Shiro can like still hit him because he's attacking him on like a different layer, if that makes sense. Do I like... Oh yeah, I love One Piece. One Piece is awesome. Absolutely. I have a Robin wanted poster right in front of me right now and a Robin figurine. Absolutely. So next we have Usugi Kenshin, and I don't know if at the time Kenshin had the 150 or not. No, she did. She did because Usugi Kenshin Scarlet Bloom is here. So yeah, Kenshin did have the 150. She's probably here just because she got a 150. Mechanically, Kenshin is slow as fuck and is horrible, but 150 Kenshin's okay. So that's the only thing that makes sense here. Dark Musashi, she has no favorability in the US or in Japan at all. She has a huge favorability in Taiwan and a little bit of favorability in North America. And a big problem with this is that what makes her good, the Halloween outfit, has like never been rerun. It should be available all the time. It should be in the Black Cat for like 30 Eurozus. Like it should just be there or whatever. Whatever's the equivalent of like $40 over 30 Eurozus. Like, I don't even know what that would be. Like 10 Eurozus, it should be there. It should just be there. Same thing with Lancelot's outfit. They should just both be there all the time. Like, it's kind of bullshit that it's not available anymore. Ability-wise, she does more damage the lower health she is, but if they were to fix Miyamoto, Dark Miyamoto, they have to make it so that if you're low health... Like, I made this prediction for Dark Kenshin, but basically, if you want to fix Dark Miyamoto, you make it so that when she's under 25% HP, she can do like 20 million damage. Damage cap goes up. If you're under half, like it goes up, like let's say like 5 million. So if you're under 25, if you're under 75% HP, you can do 15 million a hit. If you're under half, you do 20 million a hit. If you're under 75%, you can do 25 million a hit. Like that's literally all they have to do to make her good. That's it. Because she has this whole mechanic of going low health to do damage, but as the game progresses, other people do that damage without going low health at all. And for them to split the difference, they would have to make it so she goes over cap, based on her HP threshold. Then we have Gambu. So Gambu, if the swimsuit outfit was more available, Gambu would be up here somewhere. She would be ahead of Oda. Absolutely. If everybody could get her swimsuit outfit that does like fucking 5 hits of cap and like mechanically Gambu has a transformation that makes all her impact non-element. With her swimsuit effect, she has a move that hits 5 times for more damage than her regular skills that has increased drop rates. Gambu has a meter that increases her damage and how much she can do. Now, I understand that her having the meter is more a detriment than a positive. It's everything else I mentioned that was good, but her having the meter that makes it so that eventually your attacks just don't do shit and you have to play around it is a detriment because other characters exist that don't have to play around themselves to do damage. But still, the fact that she's on this list makes sense. This isn't a list of all Vanguards and how we rate their abilities. It's just the fact that she's on this list for that reason alone, and I think it's Taiwanese that enjoy that. The US not really so much, but JP like her a lot. Now, it could be a Lolita thing. I don't know. We're talking about effects here. We're not talking about the character themselves. Then we have Kota Noa Akane, and she has a huge favorability in the US or in America compared to everywhere else. We like Akane. She's fun. She spins around and goes kaitenju and throws a sword. She had iframes. She's a really, really fun Vanguard to play. I think she's fun. She's awesome. Then we have Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh has a huge favorability in Taiwan compared to everyone else. US, we don't care for Ho-Oh at all. Like, aesthetically, we like Ho-Oh. She was the first Vanguard to have jiggle physics. That's a great ability. That's the only reason she's on this list. She changed abilities. She changed weapons, did all this stuff. But the main problem with Ho-Oh was that in Ho-Oh's dungeon, she was a goddess. She was destruction incarnate. She was 80 million damage a hit. And then it's like boss character on the enemy team. Boss character when you recruit them. It's fucking Ho-Oh. Like, they need to, like, make Ho-Oh great again. Absolutely. So hopefully her being on this list makes it so she'll get buffed. That was a long, extensive list. Hopefully I accurately explained where the data came from, best of my knowledge. So let's see here. So there's no further elaboration on that, so let's continue. Which battle mount abilities do you like the most? Choose up to 2. Makami, Leviathan, Raijin. I would have voted for Leviathan, and then probably Makami or Raijin. But these are the only vanguards I use, or mounts that I use at all. And this makes sense. Makami goes... Look how zoomed in this is. Makami goes fast. It's a same favorability across all spectrums. Very little, like 33, 33, 33. Makami goes fast. He's got the zoomies. He can increase drop rates for friends. He goes fast. Akusen. He goes fast. Does dungeons really quick. Did I mention he goes fast? Yeah. So he's number 1. Number 2, Leviathan. Leviathan is low favorability in Japan. Huge favorability in North America and so-so in Taiwan. Leviathan is basically everything Ifrit is, but better. Every one of her moves is better than Ifrit. She has range. She can boss kill. She deserves to be the number 2 mount. Then Raijin. Fujin Raijin, same thing. You just get on them if it's a low-level dungeon. You just run through all the targets with your wings. That's it. That's it. And they sometimes do boss damage. Makes sense. That's their abilities. Okay, so which support characters' abilities do you like the most? Choose up to 4. Choose up to 2. So I don't know how many characters were listed, but only 5 of them got votes. So that speaks volumes. Number 1, Lucifer. So Lucifer, while being like a MILF character, and a whole event was about making sex cookies, Lucifer heals you a shit ton. Lucifer's thick as fuck, has so much HP. She has like all the stat advantage that like Aoi has, but she's like available in the free pool. She survives hits from the purge. She just lives and she does what she's supposed to do. That's literally it. She's able to survive and does what she needs to do. That's it. Okay, Kiritan. Thick as fuck. Lives, survives, does what she needs to do. Gets buffs from having her sisters. Has like more defense and HP than anyone. Gives you buffs, gives you wind, does all this stuff. And she was free. So she's going to get this huge favorability among everyone because she was free and given to people. And even at 1 copy, she does amazing. Gargoyle. I do not know why Gargoyle is here. At all. And I think maybe they merged like Gargoyle, Rumi, and Ellie all into one. Because I can't imagine just base-ass Gargoyle being here above Satan and Aoi. Well, I can because Aoi, not many people have Aoi, but... So Gargoyle is just standard. Here's a fire buff. I do all these things for you. Probably a lot of people have her. Gargoyle. Satan has a huge favorability in North America compared to JP. They do not care for Satan. Taiwan, so. We love Satan over here. We're big Satanists. Absolutely. I'm going to draw a pentagram with my mouse, and it's horrible because my mouse isn't responding. You still use arrow? Right on. Satan gives you the biggest attack buff in the entire game. 60%. I still use her all the time as my go-to assist. She does have iframes on abilities. She's pretty cool. And then Aoi. Aoi deserves to be down where she is because Aoi is a crossover character. Not many people have her. People weren't going to wail for a support character. But ability-wise, we like her. She has IP. She survives. JP's like whatever. Taiwan's like whatever. Okay. Alright, so here's the comment on all of it. There was a great span in the number of votes for the Vanguard, Divine Possession, and Battle Mount characters when excluding support characters. Really? Okay, let me read this some more here. Let me zoom out on this. Because this is actually really exciting. Well, it's interesting. There was a great span in the number of votes for the Vanguard, Divine Possession, and Battle Mount characters when excluding support characters. But breaking down the votes into service types provided an interesting result. Based on these results, we will, of course, take considerations for future characters, but we would also like to provide balance adjustments for the existing characters in order to make Onigiri more enjoyable for everyone. Yes! Yes, that's it! Finally! The apple finally hit their head. Finally! They realize that people get the characters they like. They want to use the characters they like. If more characters that people just have sitting in their inventory got better, they would get those characters. It's free real estate. Yes. They love to see the big span. They probably thought it was going to be just this big like circle jerk around Honda, Keiji, and Akechi. But no, it was everyone. Like, it was a huge span. Absolutely. Like, the supports are the supports. The mounts are the mounts. Like, there's only 5. Pick 3. Pick 2. Okay, so the next one is, which partner characters designs and characters do you like the most? Okay, that's weird. The collaboration characters will be excluded because Cyberstep did not design those characters. You know what I mean? Like, they did not design Zunko, Kiritan, and Itako. Itako was not on that list. She's very, very rare. A typo existed in the English questionnaire, which may have skewed some of the responses. We sincerely apologize. Okay, so let's see if they skewed anything or not. Okay. Holy shit. I clicked on it. No. Don't want to click on it. So this is... I'm at the right place? Which characters' designs do you like? So this was aesthetically. Oh! Oh, yes! We beat Keiji. Let's go. Alright, so... Design-wise, so character aesthetics-wise, the best, most favorable character is Miss Honda, who shoves her ass in our face on the loading screen. Absolutely, the login screen. So huge favorability in America. Low favorability in JP. JP's low on everything. Well, not everything, but a lot of things. Like a lot. Wow. Like, they like Kenshin a lot. Okay, let's get into this. Oh, okay, this is exciting. I love this graph. I love this. Okay, so Honda, huge favorability in Americas. Way to go, guys. Like, still high favorability in JP, but not compared to the other regions. And then Taiwan, very high. Then we have Keiji. Keiji has a huge favorability in the US. The hell, guys. This is about aesthetics here, but we like the mount form. I'm just playing, jerking your chain. Yeah, mount form's awesome, super cool. Keiji number 2, makes sense. And then Akechi Mitsuhide number 3. So this is aesthetics, but it seems to follow a very similar trend to the other. We need to compare these two graphs later. Okay. So that is... So because they said that people might have read it wrong and skewed the results, so in 4th place we have Venus. So aesthetically, like we said, Venus has the booty. Venus is like half naked. She has a lot of beautiful attacks that are really cool looking, so she does deserve to be there. Next we have Tokugawa Ayasu. So Ayasu on the other list was like down in like the bottom tier of it, but on this list, Ayasu is aesthetically pleasing. I do like Ayasu's military hat. Ayasu has a whale tank that shoots big lasers. She's a military thing. She's cool. Yeah, so visibly pleasing. The Taiwanese players really like her. Maybe they like Can Cole things, because she's kind of like Can Cole and Azur Lane. She's kind of like them, where she's like not really a boat girl, but she's kind of got that aesthetic going for her. So that's there. So she's pretty well favored among all 3 factions here. Next we have Miyamoto Musashi. Miyamoto Musashi is beautiful. Miyamoto has like the blue and pink hair. She has like the red hair when she awakens. She has all these different outfits. So of course people like Miyamoto. Makes sense. Then you have Usugi Kenshin Scarlet Bloom. So again, I think this is recency bias, because Scarlet Bloom is just Kenshin but darker. Like, she does have a nice aesthetic to her, but I don't think she's like more of an aesthetic than everyone else. But there she is. She's in the kind of like the same place she was in the other one. I think that might just be recency bias. Then we have Fuma Kotaro, which is the lowest favorability to any other group from us. Like, aesthetically pleasing, we're like little kid in mask, whatever. No one gives a shit. Like, not no one, but comparably speaking, like, look at this. Like, we're usually pretty big on everything except that. And this one down here. Regular ass Kenshin. We don't give a shit about Kenshin. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. So Fumakotaro, huge appeal in Japan. They like the mask look. They like the ninja look. Taiwan as well. They like it even more, but we don't. Oda Nobunaga, very little favorability for in Japan for Oda at all. No one really likes Oda in Japan at all. We like Oda a lot. We love the coat. We like the ha 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 ha. We like the armor. We like the guns. We like the kicks. This is about aesthetics, right? Yeah. Then we have Makami. Makami? Wait, what? Mounts are on here? What? Hold up. What? Hello? Makami. I guess like Black Makami is super sick. Absolutely. Black Makami is wild. So, cool. Makes sense. Lancelot. Lancelot has like a friggin' hentai girl costume with the glasses and everything. Like, Lancelot is very aesthetically pleasing. She's got the Awakening, the 150, all these different outfits. So, yeah, makes sense. That's Lucifer. Sorry. Lucifer's just hot as fuck. Okay. Lancelot. Huge favorability in the US, in North America. Not much in the other sides. Look like a magnet right now. But same thing I just said, still true. Kirin. Aesthetically pleasing. Absolutely. She deserves to be here. Inuchio. Broken Seal. Yes. Always Inuchio. She deserves to be here. Yes. Kirin Inuchino. These are the horny votes right here. Absolutely. Then you have Orihime. Orihime didn't even exist on the other lineup. Orihime, people like her design. Where's Wolf King Kaguya? Like, none of them are here. Wolf King or Momotaro. None of them are here. Then we have Satan. Looking at you, Taiwan. Looking at you, Taiwan. Dark Musashi. Very high favorability in North America, but not much in Japan at all. Then you have Sugi Kenshin, huge favorability in Japan, not much in America, and then pretty good from Taiwan as well. Then we have Murasaki Shikibu, who I remember voting. I loved Shikibu's design. She was so cool. Very low favorability in North America. That's probably because she was a premium character. Japan likes her, Taiwan likes her, and then Gambu. Gambu made it on the aesthetically pleasing. She is on a turtle. She is cool. She does have a very skimpy swimsuit. I'll give her that. And her attacks all look fucking sick. Absolutely. So there's our lineup. Do they have any comments about that? No. Okay. Questions about outfit changes and avatar parts. Which of the recent trends in onigiri outfits do you enjoy for girls? Now, I remember there was one I voted for, and it's just not here at all. I was looking at this, and I'm like, it's not here. I'm like, I remember voting for Halloween, and no one voted for Halloween at all. Like, it's not here. So, we have Eastern aesthetic, which is Japanese aesthetic. Eastern, Far East. So, Japanese style things. Makes sense, it's a Japanese style game. Then we have swimsuits. Swimsuits, the horny speaking. We like our females in swimsuits. Makes sense. Sailor clothes. Really, sailor clothes in third place. So we have Sailor Suit Sasuke. Maybe if we can get Inuchio wearing Sailor Suit Sasuke outfit, I'm down. If that comes to pass, we won. We're victorious. The same size, everything. We get that, we've won the game. Absolutely. Maid outfits. I mean, these are very popular. These already exist in the game. We like getting maid outfits for our vanguards. Makes sense. Then we have interesting and novelty. So these are unique outfits. These are more like maybe Halloween kind of things. I'm not sure, but they're interesting novelties. They're like the strange stuff. Like if some character got a UFO outfit or just something out of left field, just something interesting. And that's good that that's in fourth place because that's a mixed bag of anything. Then we have the Kipao, the China dress. Like Honda and Ayasu have the China dress outfits among others. It's very low favorability in North America, which kind of makes sense, but it's a huge favorability in Taiwan. They love the China aesthetic. They love the China dress. The that's like the Mai Shirane. That is the what's her name? Chun-Li. That's the Chun-Li outfit basically, and that's there comfortably. Then we have yukata. We've had yukatas before. We enjoy the yukata just like our Japanese anime. Very little yukata preference in Japan, probably because they're used to it. It's not exotic to them. It's the standard. To be like, oh man, this character's got jeans and a t-shirt. Oh my god, it's got a beer stain on the chest. Oh my god, Miyamoto's driving a pickup. This is great. Like, it'd be like that. Although that'd be fucking hilarious. But so Western aesthetic, that's Western clothing. So like, it makes me think of like if there was a Wild Wild West like with cowboy hats and stuff, that'd be awesome. And it'd be an event all about Brownie. That'd be the best event ever. Like you get like Cowboy Miyamoto or something. Like that'd be fun. Sci-fi, so science fiction, huge like for science fiction in America. And then we have Idol at the end. Idols, we like idols, I guess. We want idol, and we already have idols, so more idols. Looking at this, I think we're going to get more swimsuits. We're going to get more China stuff or Japanese stuff. We're going to get more sailor stuff. We're going to get more maid stuff for sure. We're going to get more idol stuff because it already exists in the game and they can work off that as a base. I don't know what they're going to do with the China dress stuff. Like, the Taiwanese really like it. Like, the same amount of votes that this got. It got more than, like, all of this stuff. They love that. So I think we might get some of that. Interesting. So then, for boys, what are the boys wearing? Look how many little votes this gets compared to that one. So what are the boys getting? Eastern, okay, do they compare? So Eastern. Interesting, novelty was a 5 over here, but it's a 2 on this side. So boys are going to get interesting. Like, this is more cool stuff. Like, girls get cute and beautiful stuff. And guys are going to get cool stuff. Like dragon armor and crocodile armor or phoenix. Like, they're going to get cool shit. And the girls are going to get, like, pretty stuff. Which makes sense. So, sci-fi is in third place for guys. The gang jackets. They loved that shit, man. We loved that stuff. We did. The gang outfits were awesome. Maid outfits were... Holy shit. Wait. Wait, this is Taiwan? Okay. I'm like, wait, maid? Where's the butler outfits? Fuck. Okay, so for our lovely boys, we're getting made of Taiwan maid outfits. And then Western aesthetic for the It's just funny. I'm like, wait, it's maids? It's on the boys' side? What the fuck? It's so disproportionate. Okay, the Taisho era. We already had that. They didn't even want that for the girls. China aesthetic. What is a China aesthetic for boys? I don't know what that is. Like, just school uniform? I don't know what that is. Japan's like, fuck China. The duality of man. Maid outfits for the boys. Taiwan. Yeah. Fucking Chinese aesthetic for the boys. Japan. Like, fuck no. Fuck that shit. And then, like, the U.S. like, yeah, sure, fuck it, whatever. Then, like, Fudoshi. Japan's like, yes. So Fudoshis, if I remember correctly, is just like, we had that event where just all the guys are just wearing a towel in front of their crotch. Like, for the bathhouse event and stuff. They're like, China? Fuck no. Fudoshis on my boys? Yeah. Like, if you compare Taiwan's, like, yeah, do you want to just see a guy and wearing nothing but a little, like, flap of paper? Yeah, okay. How about a maid outfit? Oh! That could be our Fujoshis as well. But it's funny. Then we have school uniforms. Japan doesn't want, like, they don't want school uniforms because they always wear school uniforms. They don't care. And then we're like, yeah, sure, school uniforms. That sound great. We don't have those. And then it's just whatever. But fuck. Maid outfits. And then Fudoshi. Yeah. Where's the Fudoshis for girls? Where's that? I would have voted for that. Absolutely. Where is that? Oh, that's great. Oh my god. Oh, that was awesome. That was great. What the fuck is that? What is this? Wow. We're a minority. Whatever this is. Which of the recent trends and avatar parts do you enjoy for girls? Choose up to 2. Number 1, Eastern aesthetic. So Japanese style clothing. Japanese, yes, we like that. We want to see this. Yes. We're like, whatever. And then Taiwan's like, okay, yeah, we like that. Like, but fuck, look how blue and strong. Swimsuits. Wait, what? Which of the trends and avatar parts do you enjoy for girls? Swimsuits, Japan's like, whatever. We're like, yeah. Taiwan's like, yes. Then Miko, which is pretty evenly split. I'm surprised we like Miko that much, to be honest. Okay. Maid outfits. Japan's like, fuck that. We've had enough maid outfits. I don't understand this. Is this not the same as the other one? Outfit changes. Outfit changes? Are these for vanguards? These are for vanguards? Outfit changes for girls. Outfit changes for boys. And then avatar parts. That's for the character. I'm confused with this. Anyway, so these are for the character. I don't know, whatever. Gothic Lolita. Okay. Western aesthetic. Yeah. Cosplay. Cosplay should be way higher. Like, we want to have stuff that looks like something else, but just barely enough so you don't get copyright stricken. Ninja clothes. Yeah, we like ninja clothes. Yukata. Okay. Sailor clothes. See, Sailor's all the way down here, but in the other one, Sailor was like 2. Interesting. So that the top 2 must be for vanguards, and the bottom 2 are supposed to be for the player. So for boys, all right, Taiwan, you gonna make me laugh again? What's going on here? So for the boys, we got Eastern aesthetic. It's the same, okay. Then we have interesting novelty. Yeah, second place again. Armor. So yeah, this is for the player. This is for players. Armor. America likes armor. Taiwan likes armor. Japan, so-so. Butler clothes. It actually exists, and it's pretty evenly split, except Japan don't really like it. Science fiction. Japan does not like sci-fi. Like, what the hell? So this is going to be like your Star Trek and all that stuff, your Star Wars, science fiction. Big support for that in America. Western aesthetic. Japan seems to like the Western aesthetic. Taiwan does not. Interesting. Dragon. We like dragons. We do. Dragons are cool. Cosplay. Yeah, okay. What is that? Again? Okay, Fundoshi's back. Alright, Japan likes that. And Chinese aesthetic. Japan's like, fuck China. Fuck China, fuck the US. And then, yeah, okay. What is this? We do not like interesting novel stuff. We're like armor. Armor based. Armor good. Okay. Okay, so we're almost done. Oh my god. Ugh. If you have any other suggestions, comments, or feedback, please let us know. So some of the most popular comments included, please update the main story. Please expand the inventory storage. Please improve the lag client crashing. Quality of life. This is the same thing as the first post. Main story and quality of life. Please re-release specific events. Yes. This is bring back icicle punishment. This is bring back knowledges. This is bring back all the unique stuff like Halloween events. This is bring back everything. Please review the Nyankuropon lineup. Absolutely. Stop releasing lineups with 5-6 characters. Release lineups with 3 characters and release 3 different lineups. Please. Like, don't give me one with 6. Give me 2 with 3. You will make so much more with that. Absolutely. And I remember telling them, stop releasing 16 character, like, Magatama lineups or Sublime lineups. None of this 16 stuff. We don't want that shit. That shit's ass. So hopefully that's in there. Comment. Okay. So, in addition to the item management, storage, improvement, and main story request update requests we receive, we had many requests for improvements regarding system issues. We'll keep these requests in mind and work together with the system and development teams to continuously improve our service. Great. Fantastic. Notice questionnaire, popular non-Korriban questionnaire. In August 2023, we'll be implementing non-Korriban implementing a non-Korriban featuring the popular vanguards, battle mounts, and divine possessions and support characters based upon the results of the questionnaire you've all been so kind as to fill up. Collaboration characters will be excluded. Okay. So there'll be a new Neon Korriban that'll come out in August, so next month. That's going to have, like, all their favorite things on it. Now, have you guys ever seen the Twitter post or whatever where there was this book company that's like, hey, tell us what your favorite books are. Tell them what your favorite books are, and we'll sell them to you. And then, like, they did that. And then a week later, they're like, huh. Turns out all of you guys already have your favorite books. Like, so hopefully they don't make that mistake. And then it says, thank you for your attention to the results of Onigiri 2023 questionnaire. We appreciate all the time and effort from those who have cooperated. Thank you for your support of Onigiri. This is the part where you guys say, thanks to your cooperation, we'll give everybody 5 energy restores. And a gotcha ticket. Thank you. Okay. So that's that. So let me have a little break here. I've had to go to the bathroom for a while. I'll come right back in about 5 minutes, and I'm going to talk a bit more. The banner's going to be crazy for sure, but I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I feel pretty good. Oof. So, oh, lots of engagement today. Oof. Ooh, all right. So, fuck, I laughed a lot. That fucking, I was thinking about that. The fucking, where is that fucking thing? Made outfits for boys. Fuck. Okay. So for boys and girls, we compared this, right? Eastern aesthetic, number one on both. Then it's swimsuits. Swimsuits were not even there for guys at all. Sailor clothes. I don't think sailor clothes. Yep. School uniform. Sailor clothes was not there as an option for men. Maid outfits was both there. Maid outfits. Interesting novelty is like a 4, but it's a 2 for the guys. China's like, it's there on both. Yukata, no yukata for men. Western aesthetic's higher for the men because in the West voted for it. Sci-fi is way higher for men, and we voted for it. And we voted for gang outfits were sick. They were. And then idol, no idol for the men. So there is a difference between boys and girls clothing. The appearances of vanguards. I'm surprised Venus is there for appearance, to be honest. Ayasu, Honda, Keiji, Kechi. Appearance-wise, we did not like Kenshin. It'd be nice to see them all like compiled side by side, just to see the numbers of who voted what, outside of just colors. Supports doesn't surprise me. Like Lucifer's there. Now the difference between Kiritan and Aoi is that Kiritan was free, and they're both third party, but Kiritan was free, Aoi was paid, so it makes sense. But it is still nice to see Aoi there. Gargoyle still surprises the shit out of me. Like I think Satan should be where Gargoyle is, and Gargoyle should just encompass the others. But I'm really surprised it's not Rumi or Ellie, because like anyway. Mounts doesn't surprise me. Pick 2. The other ones didn't even get picked. So Fujin did not get picked. I don't own Fujin, but I think Fujin's better between Fujin and Raijin. I think it's Fujin. Ifrit's like horrible these days. Leviathan does everything better. And then it didn't include like Hound Dog and other things like that. So Makami, Leviathan, Raijin makes sense. Abilities do we like the most? We went over this a lot. Keiji, mount form. Honda, attack form. True damage. Kechi, buffs. Things. Miyamoto, all the abilities. Venus, healing. Zunko is super strong. Lancelot, changing abilities. Usugi Kenshin, I don't know, just dark, really good. Oda had buffs, you had to time them, do things like that. Badame and Shizuka, 100 million damage. Ayasu, blow yourself up, do cool stuff. Kirin, buff yourself, do stuff. We carried Kirin, thanks guys. Valkyrie, self-healing, buffs, awesome attacks, 80% freeze chance. Made a Toshi, transform. Shiro, mount form. Sugi Kenshin, just got 150, recency bias. Dark Miyamoto, I'm surprised. Dark Miyamoto doesn't have anything mechanically going for her at all. But she does have the Halloween outfit, but cool. Gambu, really good, drop rate, all that stuff. Turn your non-element, or turn your impact into non-element. That's a cool thing that no one else has. Like, she should be like where like Scarlet Bloom is. But not many people have her, so that makes sense. Kotono Akane is really interesting for her to be here. She is actually like the only third-party Vanguard that is here. Zanko's here as well. So like, the difference, it's the same difference between Kiritan and Aoi. Like one was free and one wasn't. And then Holo. Again, what was the most important thing? Quality of life, main story, then new events, then Purg, Vanguard, Battle Mount, high difficult dungeons, and implement new support characters. They're all so low down to cheese slice level because we know they're going to happen anyway. It's what's been happening. But you know what hasn't been happening? Updating the main story, quality of life, and new events. This affects all of this. This affects all of this. This affects all of this. Because a new event means a new Purg. A new story means a new Purg. Means a new Vanguard. Means a new this. It just everything stems off of these. It makes sense. We did a good job. Then the number one events was the Gala event, Dullahan Perk. It was Akechi's event, Honda's event, Kenshin's event, which did have the new skill. Cursect, dress up to go out. I don't know why. Lucifer's event. I don't know why. Bright Oni surpassing history. Shizuka's event, and then this has to be Ibaraki's event, and this has to be this is Ayasu's event, and this is Shiro's event. Makes sense. Cool. So that's the survey. That's the survey. I think it's really interesting. I think the main takeaways we're going to get from this is we're going to see a lot of UI changes, so general improvements. They're not going to be focusing too much on bringing in new things, but so much as making what we already have better, which is what they should be doing. I did like the part where they said that they're going to focus on buffing existing characters. That should be the biggest takeaway from here. Based on the results, we will of course make consideration for future characters, but we would also like to provide balanced adjustments for the existing characters in order to make Onigiri more enjoyable for everyone. That's right, because if you have someone who's playing and their favorite Vanguard is Sasuke, well, pour one out for our unfortunate friend, but Sasuke doesn't keep up with everyone, or Luna doesn't keep up with everyone, or, Oda's fallen behind, or if you like Hideyoshi Onilicious Toyotomi, well, I'm sorry, but you have to do like a million hits just so you can do cap. Like, they have so many mechanics that get in the way of just doing good. Like, you can't have characters that don't have requirement mechanics to do good without them, and then release characters that have these requirements that don't compare even with the mechanic. Like, that you can't have. Like, Oda, at least when you activate her buff, she's destroying everything. But Hideyoshi's like, whatever, I have to hit you 100 times before I can use my attacks? Okay. KG hit them 100 times, they're dead. Hopefully, honestly, if they just take some of the original Vanguards and make it so they either charge up really, really fast, or give them insta-charge, or a mount form, or something, like mount form Ho-Oh, or mount form, anyone, would just be super good. Super, super good. But that's the number one thing I'm looking forward to, is buffing existing characters. Because that's always fun. Buffs are fun. Like, when I played Fire Emblem Heroes, the best thing was when they'd go back to old characters and give them a new weapon or increase their weapon. And it would make them, competitively viable in the current day. But they did that so much with so many new characters coming that it wouldn't matter what they did. They had this mechanic that, every month they would, buff one character and give it to everyone. But the buff they gave was, 2 to every stat. And by that point, stat inflation was so high that it didn't keep up with inflation. That's the problem. It's literally an onigiri inflation. It's probably the 34th rule of game development. If you want to learn more, look up Onigiri Rule 34 inflation, and you'll find out more. But joke aside, that's pretty much what's happening. So hopefully we see the buffs that are going to come. I'd love to see. I think the best way to play Oni would be if everyone's Vanguards were just viable. And it came down to just who you had and what you wanted to use. And another thing is, if we had more special mags that pair with Vanguards, it'd be better. If they made, one of the reasons KG is so good is because of Fujin's mags that are Wind and Mountain. Guess who's Wind and Mountain? KG. Which perk is Wind and Mountain? Gakko. It's just a mag for it. Then you have the Redux mag. Well, it's Fire, Wind, and Ice. Well, who's Fire and Wind? KG. Who's, Lightning and Mountain? Honda. Who's Ice and Fire? No one. Who's Ice and Wind? Not many. But, it's the mags that also dictate it. So, if they released a bunch of mags that were kind of, made to benefit a certain character, that would be really good too. The Greed mag that just came out, that mag is Dark Fire. That mag resonates really, really well with Ibaraki Nidaime and Wolf King Kage. I'm using Wolf King Kage this update to beat the cannon dude, She beats the shit out of him. I just Vanguard swap and I just keep attacking him and he dies. Like, I know you can say that for anything, but that's literally what I'm doing. And if I had the green mag, she'd be so much better. Like, the dark lightning mag is really good for Halloween Momotaro, the one from Dullahan Perk. Like, if we had more mags that just capitalized on certain characters, like, if there was a dark ice mag that made Himiko super good, or, you know, like, there's more than one way to buff a cat, you know? So, if they do more stuff like that, that just screams, yes, use this character. Like, if we get a dark water redux, whoa, Gambu's coming out of the closet. Like, we're bringing her out. Like, there's so many little things they could do that change things. Like, accessories. A good accessory changes everything. If they make a good accessory that's like, trying to think. Like, what element would it be? Like a Holy Rain and Wind mag or Holy Rain and Mountain would kind of like change how things go. I can't really think of any on the fly, I apologize. But if they just tried to make like, if they made like a Pierce mag, a Pierce, Ice, and Holy mag, well, that's Valkyrie. Or if they make like, you know, like if they start playing with the physical elements alongside the elemental ones and make things that just work better with certain vanguards, then certain vanguards would take off. Do I ever think they'll give us accessories that give all weapon affinities percentage? So, so they did that with the Lychee mag, right? So like you're talking about like a Lychee accessory. So if holding X weapon, you gain X affinity. Do I think there'll ever be an affinity all accessory? If anything, it would be like the 10th anniversary accessory. But it would have to be a small margin, like 30%. Because, like, if it was like 50% or 60%, it would be better than what some classes already have. Like, they could do it in all. So, let's say, for example, that we scored accessories like out of 5, okay? So, let's take the Oda accessory, for example. So, there's like attributes you're looking on every accessory that make it like top tier. So, you're looking for number 1, attack percent. Number 2, weapon affinity. Number 3, cooldown. Number 4, element. Number 5, critical. Like, if something had all 5 of those things, that's really good. Then you have a stat, like when the Toshi accessory gives vitality, or an accessory gives dex, or power, or something like that. It's a very big jump. So, like, if you had something that did all of that, that's a perfect accessory. And then the envelope just keeps getting pushed and pushed as things continue to do that while pushing the envelope, while making it bigger and bigger. So, let's say there's only so many points an accessory could have. I think that if they were going to make an accessory that gives affinity all, they could make one that is 100% affinity for all classes, but has 0 attack percent. Or even -5 attack percent. Like, they could do it, but it wouldn't be like, you wouldn't have all their bells and whistles with it. And it would be good. It would be a good thing for everyone to have, just an accessory that's for everything. Like for your staff, your weapon, whatever you're using. That way, like, you get the character you want, you have it on your shoulder, does what it's supposed to do. I like this question though. Like, I think they could do Affinity All, but it would just have to not have all the other bells and whistles. Like, I could see 100% affinity for everything, but no attack percent. With paired with Lion Skull, you could get away with it. Like, it'd be really good. Like, the thing is, you have to. It's sort of like the whole debate with knowledges, because knowledges were like skill force for everything, and then a specific element. And then they kind of defeated the purpose of having like fuse mags, because it was just skill force for one thing, and then element, but not as much. So like, you could have an accessory that is for everyone in terms of weapon affinity, but it can't be better than the best thing that already exists for a specific character build. So like, if they made an accessory all and it was better than Toshi's for spear, I'd be like, well, what the fuck? Like, wait, what? Because then it defeats past investment, and it also makes it so that anybody could just wear anything, and it would kind of be too much homogenization to where people lose their individual flair, and it becomes more of, oh, I'm just going to use the best of everything, and everyone's going to be bland and unique instead of playing within their own classes, so to speak. Anyone can just go make a Darkfin Twin Sword and use Class and Blade. That's fine. Everyone can do that. I encourage it. Go do it. But like, if there was too much of this, just use anything, it's all the same, and then it'll be, I think it'll do more harm than good. Now, yes, we hate how, this accessory is ass. How come they get this good accessory? How come we don't? My class doesn't have accessories. I get that too. I think all accessories should be good. But specifically to that answer, I think if they made something with an affinity for everything, they could do it. It just can't give you everything else. Like, they could make it 100% affinity for all classes, and then like 10 cooldown, and like 15 crit, and like 10% defense, and then like 15% HP and SP, and just no attack percent on it. Like, that'd be fine. It would still lose out to like a specified like Toshi that gives vit and attack and percentage of affinity. Like, as long as it's worse than that, but still good. Like, if it's 80% as good as that, that's great. Like, attack wise, because if you have enough Lion Skull, then it's fine. Or attack percent, or whatever you want to use. Lion Skull, water, they're all buff, they're all good. You get the attack percent every time now. I don't know what kind of answer you were looking for, but I think that's how I feel about it. I feel like it's not a no, but they have to be careful how they do it. Because no one wants to have their stuff invalidated. Yes, we want better things, but we don't want invalidation. Like ultimate power creep, where it just invalidates the other options. Like, it's sort of like where you have different accessories for a certain class, but they have different elements or different unique traits. That doesn't inherently make one better than the other, but it's just like, okay, for this situation, I want this one. Like, if they had a Toshi, but it had water element on it, I'd be like, okay, cool. Or if they had, like, the same thing but different, those are really good. Like, I have to consciously choose between using Honda accessories and Toshi accessories. They're both spear, they're both really good. One has cooldown, one doesn't. One gives more affinity and attack, one doesn't. Like, I have to make the conscious choice which one's better for this situation. That's good. They're both good, it's just one does a different job. Like, you don't dig a hole with your sword, you get your shovel. You don't cut down a tree with your shovel, you get your axe or your sword. You know what I mean? They're both good, it's just they have different tasks. And as long as they can do that without breaking the system, they could do it. They could do it, no problem. Like, yeah. Yeah. Um, so what do you guys in chat think about the survey? Do you think it looks good? Do you think it looks promising? Are you surprised by it? How do you guys feel about it? Because I think it's good. I mean, I spent a long ass time looking at the like making the survey, like doing it the first time. I kind of wish I had my answers to the individual questions. Like I'd have to rewatch that stream. But oh, you just showed up. Well, the survey results came out. I laughed for like 20, or no, it felt like 20 minutes, but I laughed for like 5 minutes straight at like some choices. But it's pretty solid. It's pretty interesting to look at. I like that they broke it down between the regions, Taiwan, Japan, and America. So it's safe to say we're going to get another gala. That's going to be pretty good. So in other news, I did post a little tweet about this. Not tweet, sorry. A little YouTube community post about it the other day. But Dullahan Purg is coming back next week. So that's going to be there. That means another Decapitated Scream. Yeah, Zunko's on the list, yeah. So another Decapitated Scream's up for grabs. And Dullahan weapon recipes, which you just have to run hard. You get all the ones for 128. You run hell, you get all the ones for 133. So Dullahan Purg's getting a rerun, which is one of the most favorable events in recent memory. Where is it? Right there, Dullahan Purg. Gala, Dullahan, Akechi, Honda, Spider Lily, Kenshin, Kursek Purg, Dress Up Outfit, Lucifer and Satan, then Shizuka, Nidaime, Ayasu, and then Shiro's events. So in popularity, those are how it goes. So we should see more events like the top 5. And they did mention like people really like the events that give away mags or skills or something else. Weapons, skills, and Magatama. So the main rewards are those. That's what they noticed. And they said that this year is Onigiri's 10th anniversary, so we'll probably see that. Like I said, I think we're going to get the Susanoo true form because I'm pretty sure they brought Susanoo in to do some voice recording. So he said, wow, this game's still running? That's awesome. So he hasn't done voice recording in a long time for it, but he's really happy to see that it's still around. Thanks for the hearts. I don't know where they're coming from, but thank you. Oh, that's how that works. Haha, that is how it works. I made that little smiley face. Cool. Okay. People are just spamming it now. That's so funny. I can spam these 100s. Everyone just playing with the emojis. Right on. Okay. What is that? So, and then what they said, what would you like to see updated in the future? Number 1, quality of life, then main story, then new events, then everything else. Because everything else is worse than that. And if you affect quality of life, it affects Vanguards. If you affect new story, we get new content anyway. So it's just, you hit all your targets with that. We're probably going to get more storage. That's the biggest complaint. Because they keep adding new content, but there's nowhere to put the stuff. So that's where that's going to go. Somebody's playing with that heart button over there. Hey, Noodles. Hit ask us, where can you find friendships? Literally anywhere, Noodles. Hey, you commented the other day. I know who you are. I was talking to you. Holy frig, the hearts are going crazy. Crazy. Wow. So friendships you can farm anywhere. I recommend wherever you go, just play on hard. 8,000, that'd be so much storage. Fuck. It depends where you are in the story. Like, if you can go to the islands are the best place because there's so many mobs per spawn. If you wanted to, you can infinitely farm friendships in secluded forest in Kaga. If you go to the boss room and just don't kill the boss, you have a room of infinite spawn. And you just keep killing everything and you'll get friendship items. But literally, you can just go anywhere. You could go to Kenshin, you could go... I do recommend you do it on hard, though, because then you have a chance of getting mags. You can go to Momiji Well. Kaga is really good for friendships. Like, if you're not at the islands yet. Really, anywhere. Like, if you're in Oshu, you can go to Susui Forest. There's a shit ton of mobs in there. You're at Oshu Highway? Okay, yeah. So on Oshu Highway, go to the place with the giant mirror. So, like, there's going to be, like, a little hut where, like, the fox lady lives. You're going to want to go across from that. Like, I think it's right next to where Ibaraki, but Kaguya is standing in Oshu Highway. And there's an area called Suai Forest. You want to go to Suai Forest on hard or hell. Maybe you join a body party or something. That place has so many mobs in it, you will get so much friendship items. Suai Forest, for sure. I used to farm weapons there. Yep. Suai Forest is really good. Alternatively, you could do... Alternatively, Noodles, you can also... If you're in Oshu Highway, like the upstairs of it, you can also do Mine of Delusions. No. It's not Mine of Delusions. What's the place? Alluring Cavern. Alluring Cavern's the best. Because you're going to get mags like crazy in there that break down into really good materials that you need. So, if you want to hit as many birds with one stone and there's tons of mobs in that dungeon, Alluring Cavern. Alluring Cavern would be the best bet if you want to get friendship and other things. Like Jeruma points, whatever. Alluring Cavern, people farm that all the time just for stuff. So Alluring Cavern, like Suai Forest is good, but Alluring Caverns is better. Because you're going to get other stuff while you do. You're going to get tons of mags that you're going to break down and get good shit. Did I say Kaguya is good if you're not at the islands yet? Is it Islands of Tanishima or Kaguya? No, not like the moon Kaguya. I mean like in Oshu Highway, Kaguya is standing next to Suai Forest. Like that's where it is. Which vanguards do we like the most? So who's not on this list? Like, who is not on this list? Like, who do we not like in the vanguards? Like, who? That's the other question. This is like who we like. This is the abilities we like. Where's the aesthetic one? Because that's abilities. Where's the aesthetic vanguard? Is this it? Okay. And that's abilities. Where's the one that's not abilities? Battle mount, support. Okay. So these are the ones we like. Which ones do you like the most? Yeah, Azura is not there for sure. Let me see if I can... That's who we don't like, that's right. Characters. Okay, Yagyo Jubei did not exist at the time. I like Yagyo Jubei. Alright, so who do we not like that was on this list? Who is not there? Siegfried. We do not like Siegfried. Do we like Orihime? She was on the like list. I think. She was on the like, but she was not on the abilities like. Abilities. Orihime is there. Okay. So, who do we not like in Onigiri? We do not like Azura. We do not like Siegfried. We like all the other divine possessions. Sounds about right. We like Scarlet Bloom. We like Akechi. Idaime's not there? Oh, say it ain't so. Okay, but Kieran's there. Battlemane and Shizuka's not there? Really? Damn, that ain't good. Okay. So we don't like Nidaime. We don't like Battlemane and Shizuka. Fuma Kotaro was there because Japan likes her, I think. Yeah, Japan loves Fuma Kotaro. Nobody likes Murakami the Third. Nobody likes this character. At all. Like, if Murakami was in the regular banner, I would get her. She's not a bad character. It's just, she's never at a good time. She always shows up at the wrong time. Nobody likes Sugamo or Riku, based on this list. No one likes Sugamo or Riku. They like Shikibu, who will not be seen. They do not like Murakami. They do not like Wolfcat and Wild King Kaguya. They like Keiji. Was Akane on the like list? No, she was not. So they don't like Akane. Nobody likes Yorimitsu, and that's great. That's fine. Nobody likes Yorimitsu. Nobody likes Akane. Nobody even knows Idako exists. No, that's a gold Vanguard, doesn't count. Do we like Gambu? I think Gambu's on the like list. Gambu's the last one. Okay. Sasuke is not on any list. Broken Seal is based because Broken Seal is on the like list. And Toshi is not on the like list at all. But Inochiyo is because it was the better pick. Absolutely. Inochiyo Broken Seal is there. Zunko's there. No one likes this. No one likes this. No one likes... Gawaine's not there. Kenshin is there. She's not there. Lou Musashi's not there. Not there. Not there. No one likes Kojiro. She's not there. Not there. Not there. Not there. Not there. Tristan would have been there if she would have been on the list. Gawain is not there. These aren't there. They don't count. Monojaku's not there. Ho-Oh. Is Ho-Oh on the like list? Makami's there for Christ. Kenshin, Fuma, Oda. Satan is there. I see another heart. Nice. Satan is the only assist? No, Lucifer's there. Lucifer, Satan, and then Makami are the other non-Vanguards on this list. Holy shit. So we don't like Sasaki, we don't like Ho-Oh, I guess. Is Kenshin on this list? Kenshin is on the list, but barely. Both Kenshins are there. Shingen, we don't like Shingen. We don't like Shootin' Doji, although his song is dope. We don't like Kintoki. We don't like Izuna. Lyra's gonna cry. We don't like Izuna. We don't like Himiko. We don't like Genai. We don't like Sasuke. And we don't like Miyamoto. Oh, no, we do like Miyamoto. Do we like Miyamoto? Hold the fuck up. Where is she? There she is, okay. Huh, that sure puts it in perspective. Eaton Noman. Why isn't Kijimura on the list? Mounts. Brownie? We didn't vote Brownie? Bullshit. We like Makami, Leviathan, and Raijin. We don't like Fujin. We don't like Ifrit. That's it. These other people don't even exist. Well, Bine exists, but he's not, like, original. Support characters. No one likes Armin. Lucifer and Satan, number 2. The like list didn't include, like, third party. So, literally it's just Lucifer, Satan, and then Gargoyle. Interesting. I would have liked to see the whole list, like, but, you know, this is fine. So who was number 1? Number 1 was Honda, most liked character. Number 2 was Keiji. Number 3 was Akechi. I'm trying to guess. Who was number 4? Who was the 4th most liked character? Was it Miyamoto? It was Venus. What? Hello? It was Venus? Venus is the 4th most liked character. Wow. Wow. Then Ayasu. Then Miyamoto. Then Scarlet Bloom Kenshin. Then Fuma. Then Oda. Then Makami. Then Lucifer. Lancelot. Kirin. Broken Seal. Orihime, Satan, Dark Musashi, Kenshin, Shikibu, and Gambu. I'm glad Shikibu made the list, but holy shit. On the like list. Valkyrie's not on the like list. Is Kieran not on the like list? Oh, thank God. Oh, okay. I got worried for a second. Shiro, Honda, Fuma, Murakami, Riku, Gessen. Riku and Sugo not being there is wild. Like, I enjoy both these characters. Aesthetically, not as much as others, but I don't know why Wolf King's not there. I like Wolf King Kage. I think I voted for her. Made a KG. Her not being there, and her not being there. Interesting. The sheer number of U.S. votes. Oh yeah, like tons of it. Like it's fun to see the discrepancies. Like I laughed for 5 minutes at the statistic for boys' outfits, and outlandishly, Taiwan voted for boys to have maid outfits, and I laughed. Like it was like such a low demographic amongst the other colors, and then Taiwan is just like boom. I was dying. It was the funniest shit I ever seen. I gotta go look at it again. Where is it? Outfit trends for boys, maid outfits. I don't care. Woo! Yeah! Yippee! Woohoo! And then Fudoshi's for boys, Japan. Woohoo! Yeah! Woohoo! Like, I laughed so fucking hard. They're like, yeah! Woohoo! Yippee! Yeah! And then look at this one. Gang outfits. Yeah! We love those. America. Woo! Yeah! Sci-fi. Yeah! Yeah. China outfits, Japan. Fuck China. Fuck gangs. Oh, it was so funny. I was laughing. And that's for the girls. And then the boys like the maid outfits for the girls. Boys like idols, of course. It'd be nice. It'd be cool if we would have seen like a gender split of who likes what, but whatever. It's fine. Yeah, it's interesting. So hopefully, like they said, they're gonna like buff a lot of characters and like give 150s like that. That'd be the best. If they 150 every character, that would be the best. Like I would roll for stuff because I'd be getting stuff. So things that they really liked. From the open answer was main story update, more storage and quality of life, fix the game, so less crashing and stuff, more stability, re-release specific events like reduxes and whatnot, and then review the Nyam Kuropan lineup. And then in August they're going to have a banner based on our opinions. So like if we had to guess, there's going to be a Nyam featuring the popular vanguards, battle mounts, and divine possessions and support characters. So, Buff Bow. Bow's new Sublime is the best Sublime out of the batch. I want to do a video talking, like I want to do another stream today talking about the Sublimes. And I actually did I made a little notepad today talking about I made a little notepad today talking about like what makes a Sublime good, and I really want to like talk about it because it's such a good like a reason why Sublimes are bad and why they're good and as they are, like the meta for Sublimes, like what makes them worth getting, what makes a good Sublime. So what was I looking for? But yeah, so like the new Sublimes come out today for PC. Bow has Amaya's Punishment and it's like 10 hits. It's like 9 hits. It's really good. A lot of the Sublimes are like 6 hits. If I remember correctly, Bo gets Amaya's punishment sublime. I'm not going to say sublime every time, but Bo gets Amaya's punishment. Wand gets freezing ice bullet. It's like 7 hits and it tracks. It's a projectile. It's really nice. Staff gets frost glaive for no fucking reason. It only hits 5 times and it's really ass. Odachi and Sword both get Holy. Is it called Holy Lightning Slash or what is it called? Holy Blade, Holy Empty Sky Slash Sublime, and it's 6 hits. It reminds me of the Holy Empty Sky Slash Sublime that Axe got, except it doesn't have the dash, and it hits 1 less time. I think it's decent though for what it is. What other classes are there? Twin Sublime is skip. I think it's like Collapsing Blade Sublime for Twin Sword, and it's really bad. It's like 6 hits of Dark, and you would never touch it because Everlasting Gale and Scream are just better in every fucking way possible. It is so bad. It is so bad just for that reason alone. And it's only 6 hits. It's like, unless it was like 2 durability, it would have to take like no durability for it to be good. But it's so bad. So bad. And Spears is Stonespire Bear Sublime. And I'm actually a fan of it. From what I've seen, like I saw all the Sublimes online. And I like Spears Sublime. I think it's better than the last Mountain one they released, because I didn't get that one at all. The Earth Upending Spear Sublime, I hated that. I hated that so much. I hated that Sublime. Because it was just this ranged attack that hit 5 times, and I'm like, that's ass. Like, it's like half as good as the fucking Gakuho Tornado, and it hits half the times, and it hits in the same range. It was just ass. But I do like Stonespire Bear Sublime for Spear, because it's a wave. It's not a projectile that appears at a fixed point. It's actually a wave. Like, it functions like Spear skills are supposed to, because it shoots out a wave of rocks that hits 6 times in front of you, just like Lance of Flames. Like, Lance of Flames Sublime is 7 hits, and this one's 6 hits, but it's Mountain, which is rare for us, and it goes in a cone forward. Like, it travels. It's not just a hit at the end of the road. That's not what Spear's about. Spear's about being, like, you know, at a mid-range to the enemy, but they hit everything within that mid-range, not just one fixed point where the enemy is. I did not like Earth Upending Spear, but I do like Stonespire Barrier Sublime for Spear, because it travels. It goes forward. It might even push enemies back. I don't know. The showcase just kind of showed its extreme range. It didn't show that. And then if you watch it, it shows that the rocks are disappearing. Like, it's flowing forward. It's a more condensed, concentrated version of Stonespire Barrier. Whereas Stonespire Barriers regularly hits 15 times, but it only works like really good up close. It's more of a deterrent skill. But I think it's good, actually. Oh no, it hits 6 times. I saw it, like, if you're in that Onigiri Discord group there, it hits 6 times. I'm fairly certain. I was looking at it today. I still got it open. Stonespire. Or can I not read? Oh, it's showing 4. But I think they're using it wrong. Like, it hits 4 times, but in the clip, it shows them doing 2 slash attacks with the spear, and then a bunch of rocks come out and then hit. Like, There's no way it only hits 4 times. Because there's so many active hitboxes that just don't hit anything. Like, it looks like if you used it point blank. Yeah. Like, looking at it, it just... I could have swore I saw a 6, but maybe that was just my brain looking at it and like, yeah, that's 6. Because you have 2 swings, like bang, bang, and then it goes. Like, Spear has moves like that it hits the first tick and then it does its what's got to do. Like, it has extra hits. Like, Revolving Blast does that. What was it? And that's the thing, like, it would be nice if they had a test dungeon for Sublimes. That would be probably a huge quality of life thing. Like, when we play, like, Honkai Star Rail or Genshin, you're able to try out all the characters, and they usually come with the new weapons they're also selling. Like, in Oni, like, Sublimes are such a gamble. Because, for one, you have to get it, and then 2, you don't even know if it's good. Like, you don't even know if it's good or not. Like, there should be a way to demo an attack. Because, like, what are some Sublimes that came out that were just ass? Like, obviously, like, I don't have them because they're ass, but, like, there are a lot of Sublimes that just, like, that wind skill, or a fire skill. Sword, or Twin Sword got a fire skill that hit, like, 3 times. Like, Fire, Blue Flame Blade was dog shit. Was awful. Was awful. Like a training mode, like a debug room. Yeah. Debug room would be interesting. Sort of like you just try out a thing. Because other times, like, especially if it's an energy boss, like Ignis Per, not Ignis Per, Jesus, calm down, Oro. You're a couple months in the future there. Like when you're fighting Ignis, you can only fight. I keep forgetting to fight Ignis every week. I forget every Saturday to fight him, every single time. But like you can only fight Ignis like once a week, and you get 3 tries, and it takes energy. You can't exactly like test stuff out without wasting energy. You know what I mean? Like, it would be nice to have like a test dungeon just for well, actually, like, in terms of testing on certain bosses, every boss should have like a difficulty that takes 0 energy, and it's just a test. It's just a 0 energy version, and you just practice. You don't get drops, you don't get anything. Like, I really think that should exist. Yes, a practice button. Like, now that hits an even bigger point. Not just like practice as in just practice, but like, let's say we're in a party, right? And you want to do Ignis. Okay? I already did my 3 Ignises. Because of how the game works, I can't help you. But if I could click on practice and I don't get any drops and I don't get any rewards, and it still lets me go in the same dungeon as you and let me help you do it or whatever, perfect. That alone is the biggest quality of life they could do. Like, if I could put up a stream and just be like, hey, you guys need help with something? I'll help you with it. I'll just do the practice option. Like, oh, you guys need help with Gargs? Sure. You guys need help with Dragon Arcs? Sure. Oh, I already did my Oni mode perg for the day. Sure, I'll practice. I'll help you out. Like, that would be S tier. Triple S tier quality of life improvement. Absolutely. Like, and not, like, it's multifaceted. You get the practice option, but you also get the ability to help people without burning your energy. Or, I already did my tries for the day. I can't help you. I can't run with you. Like, all this stuff that makes it so you can't do stuff because it doesn't want you to get too many drops. Like, in Honkai or Genshin, they're like, oh, this boss, you can only fight it 3 times a week. Okay, I've already fought it 3 times. In Genshin, can I still help someone fight it? Yeah, you can. You just won't get drops from it. Okay, that's great. Like, you know, that that would be novel. That would be the bee's knees. That would be revolutionary. If we had that ability to go in the dungeon for free, like, oh, you need help with Purg? Okay, I don't need any drops, but sure, I'll have fun playing with you. Sure. Like, like that would just be sublime. If we had that option, practice button. Like when you're hovering over a dungeon, hold L2 or something. Like old video game stuff. Like hold triangle X and you can, like, that would be really good. Absolutely. They need to remove the 3 times that. Yeah, like. Bye. Because, like, the LTDs, you only get them once a week, right? Like, they're already limited as it is. So it's like once a week, 3 times a day. Like, it would make sense when they first release to be limited for, like, the month or the event. Like, sort of the opposite of when Darkfin came out, we could fight Darkfin, like, as part of the event, and we got scapulas like crazy. Like, it was like whatever. But then after the fact, then it became harder to get it. But it should be the opposite. It should be like, hey, do it at a reduced energy cost throughout this event 3 times a day. And then after it, you do it for like 60 energy a run. You can do as many times as you want. Like, because, like, playing catch up and being timed, like, if you want the greed mags, you have to fight Ignis every week, and it's once a week for 3 times. That's it. That's it. And it takes forever. Like, if you want to get your Darkfin, well, guess what? You're stuck for the next 3 months. I agree. They should remove that. Or let you pay, like, 10 OC to refresh it or something. Whatever. Like, would you like to reset your runs? Sure. Sure. Put it on the grill. Right on. Yes. Like, whatever. Like, I find we're getting so much free OC these days. Like, if you just log in and do your quest every day, that's 20 OC. Like, I haven't done it for the past, like, 3 days. But if you did it every day for 5 days or 7 days a week, that's 140 OC a week. That's $14 a week. Just OC. Like, I have, like, 2,000 OC. That's all just free from logging in. Like, it's just there for restores. It's just there for that. Like, it's good. But it's like, holy shit. Like, there should be more options to use free-to-play OC outside of rolling or whatever. Because, I don't know. I don't do that with free OC. That's for restores. But, like, if there was a way to, like, oh, you did all your runs. Would you like to refresh runs for 10 OC? Yes. Okay, do it again. Bang, 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 bang. Done. Get what you want. Sort of like, they didn't mention any of the point Daruma shit we talked about in the survey. We're like, yeah, get rid of this point Daruma limit on balls. Just let us buy as many orbs as we want. It's free money. Like, literally free money for you guys. Like, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. That is so based. I'm so proud of this community. Update main story, quality of life. Absolutely. Look at this curve. Oh, there's a spike. Then it goes down? Wait, what? How the fuck? Are they tied? Ayasu and Battle Maiden? Huh. Because it goes up and then it goes straight. It's not an exponential curve. Exponential would be like that. This one's more longitude. And it's not even an extreme. Like, it's not even like it's here. It's literally... They're all pretty much the same up until... Fuck. Like, where's... That's probably the biggest jump right there. Like, I would argue these are all in the same range. Like, they're only like 20% higher than each other. But then it's when you get to Ayasu where there's a noticeable jump. But it's... but that's the thing. There is no noticeable jump. Like... The biggest jump is like Lancelot, where it's literally over its head. Like, everything's like close. Boom! Lancelot. Zonko, Venus, Miyamoto, Akechi, this and this. Yeah, it'd be cool. Like, we're gonna get our 10th year anniversary, so there'll probably be something. Like, I think it's gonna be Susanoo, because they brought Susanoo in to do, like, recording for lines. So that new banner they said they're gonna make. They're gonna make a Nyan Koropan based on our favorite mounts, vanguards, and supports. So if they do it the asinine way, we're gonna get a banner that's gonna have Keiji, Honda, and Akechi. Nice. And then it's gonna have Akami, Leviathan, and Raijin. Okay. And then it's gonna have Lucifer, Gargoyle, and Satan. It's gonna be if they do it that way, it is a 9-character lineup. And that would just not be good. That is the wrong way to do this. To take the top 3 from every list and just shove them all together. The problem with that is that the people that have Keiji have Keiji. The people that have Makami have Makami. Like, the people that know that they're the best have them. The people that have Lucifer, so, like, now I don't have much Lucifer, but, like, realistically the point I'm getting at is, like, if they release a banner with all the best characters that people already have, unless you're a new player, it's ass. Like, in a way. Let the players craft their own banner. No, that would be a good one, yeah. The next mount's going to be a dragon. That'd be cool. So, now what they could do, now imagine this banner rolls up on you. Let's say there's a banner that's Keiji, Honda, Akechi, Miyamoto, and Venus. Like, that's a lineup, a 5-character lineup. Bam. That's your lineup. Venus, Miyamoto, Akechi, Honda, and Keiji. Now, that'd be really good. You know who that's not good for? Me. Because I have everything except for Akechi. So that's good for, like, if you were a new player, you'd be like, you would be nutting like, you would just be like, oh my god, 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 oh my god. Like, you'd be going crazy. Now, if there was a mount lineup that was literally just Makami, Leviathan, and Raijin, that is S tier. That is really good. The only thing better would be just Makami and Leviathan. Like, that would be it. That would be S tier. And then an assist banner. If there was an assist banner that was just Lucifer, Gargoyle, and Satan, I don't know how good that would be. Because for me, I already have Satan. And I have a lot of Gargoyles. I don't have a lot of Lucifers. But, like, if they did like a banner of each with 3, that would be good. And then the Vanguard would be 5 because you couldn't just do Keiji, Honda, and Akechi and call it a fucking day. But because I already have Keiji and Honda, I don't want to touch whatever this lineup is. I just don't. I just do not want to touch. Miyamoto, I wouldn't want to touch it. Venus, I wouldn't want to touch it. Lancelot, got that maxed out. Now, if they did one that was Akechi, Kenshin, and, like, Ayasu, that'd be good. Like, now, if they plan to buff the the characters at the top are already the best, right? They're already the best. So, like, I made the point of mentioning this in the surveys, like, when you release a banner that has characters that I already have, I don't want to touch it because there's no use to me getting those characters. Like, it's a detriment. It's a waste of my fucking time and money to get those characters that I have such a low rate to get the ones I actually need because I already have the other ones. And there's no recycle value in this game. So, it's a no. But if they took from the middle, like, let's say they plan to buff these characters in the middle that people like. Because you can tell that, like, power-wise, who are the strongest characters on this list? Keiji, strong as fuck. Honga, strong as fuck. Kechi, strong as fuck. Miyamoto, in the middle somewhere. Venus, in the middle somewhere. Zonko, I would say in the middle somewhere. She's strong, but she's not, like, fucking them strong. Then you've got Lancelot, same boat. Kenshin, really strong. Like, she's up there. She's a new Vanguard. She's super strong. Oda, kind of in, like, the middle somewhere. Battle Maiden Shizuka, super fucking strong, but underused. Ayasu, super fucking strong, but underused. Kirin, in the middle somewhere. Valkyrie, in the middle somewhere. She's good. She's solid. Toshi, really good, but because of her means of acquisition, she's underused. No one wants to go get 14 fucking scrolls to do anything. Same with Ho-Oh. Shiro is underused because people have Keiji. That's the only reason. Well, aesthetics in person as well, because Japan just doesn't fucking like this guy. Kenshin, she's only on here because she just got her 150. Dark Miyamoto, she's a fucking outlier. Absolutely an outlier on this list. Dark Miyamoto. Absolutely the biggest outlier on this whole thing. Gambu, underused. People don't have her. She's good, though. Akane, underused as fuck. Ho-Oh, she's pretty, but she's underused as fuck. Like, if they looked at this in reverse, and they took the characters that are the least underused and buffed the fuck out of them, they would be up there with their brothers and sisters. If they buffed Ho-Oh, Gambu, if they buffed Dark Miyamoto, Ho-Oh, Kirin, Valkyrie, Ayasu just did get buffed. Oda, and Venus. I think Venus did get buffed a little bit too. Shiro would be good if he was Rain. Yeah, it'd be something different, that's for sure. But then, what's her name? Yagyu just showed up with Rain. Yagyu Jubei is fucking cracked with Rain. So, like, if Yagyu existed, Yagyu would be, like, right before either Kenshin or Miyamoto. Like, Yagyu is that cool and good that she would probably be right ahead of Zunko. She would be like, you could take this, like, Zunko pillar and make it a Yagyu pillar. Because Yagyu is just that cool. Of a Vanguard. But, let's, like, they want to buff Vanguard. So, like, realistically, who would they buff? If they were bad dogshit devs, they would buff Keiji and Honda. Like, oh, look at list. Oh, these are good. Let's buff them. No. Stop. But if they were to buff characters, if Miyamoto could get another buff, honestly, Miyamoto's kind of dated. It would be nice to see Miyamoto get, like, level 200. Venus could get buffed. It's just hard to say Zunko because she's third party. Lancelot could get buffed. KG 150. Fuck. Here. Yeah, but you need like 15 KG scrolls. I mean, hopefully they do it. Let's do it. Let's go. You can get KG for your Rosu scrolls. Scraps, whatever you want to call it. Scarlet Bloom does not need to be buffed. Oda needs to be buffed. On this list, Oda is the biggest one in need of a buff. Yes, like 150 Oda needs to come. 150 Oda needs to come so much. Ayasu just got buffed. Battle Maiden's fine. Kirin could get a buff. Absolutely. Give her, like, some Yoruichi love. Valkyrie did get buffed already. But she could use another one. Like 150 Valkyrie, 150 Kirin, 150 Venus. 150 for all the Divine Possessions would be really welcome. Toshi getting buffed, I don't know how they would do that. They could give Toshi new skills. That'd be fine. I can't see... She can't have a 150 because people would fucking scream. Because that's just more scrolls. You can't 150 Toshi unless you don't need people to put more scrolls. It's just retroactively applied because you already have all the scrolls in her. Like, it can't happen. Like, they have to just give her a shit ton of new skills. Like, rank 8s and shit. Like, they can't... You cannot give her 150. Same thing with Ho-Oh. You cannot give Ho-Oh 150. Ho-Oh takes 14 scrolls. I'm not going to give her 5 fucking more. Fuck you. Like, simple as that. Shiro doesn't need to be buffed. He is what he is. He has instant charge. Kenshin just got 150. Dark Miyamoto definitely needs a buff. Abso-fucking-lutely. Gambu. could be buffed. Some way, somehow. Akane and then Ho-Oh. Yeah. Well, the thing is, if you 150 all the Vanguards, it doesn't change the problem. Now, I always say you should 150 all the Vanguards. Absolutely. But if we 150 all the Vanguards, it's not going to fix anything. It's like wanting to... It'd be like if you wanted to, like, stop poverty, so you gave everyone $1 million. Well, you've just devalued $1 million because everybody gets it, right? So, when that happens, it doesn't change anyone's stature because everyone has $1 million. Like, if we 150, like, let's say we give Kieran 150. That's great. Kieran's getting 150. She's getting so much stronger. Woohoo! Guess who also got 150? KG gets 150. So the strong stay strong. 150 Honda, 150 KG, 150 Akechi, 150 Miyamoto, 150 whatever. If everybody gets 150, nobody gets 150. Like the heart's in the right place, but you can't give it to everyone. There are some people that aren't deserving. Like, the goal of buffs is to bring Dark Miyamoto to Miyamoto's stature, if not higher. The goal is to bring these ones down here up to where these ones are, so that there's more variety and diversity of choice, like more reason to use who they want. Like, the goal of a gacha game is to get your favorite characters and make them the best they can be, so you can do content with them. Like, that's the goal, is to get your favorites and use them and make them OP as fuck. Like, absolutely. But yeah, we should 150 all the Vanguards, just all the ones that need it. But, like, giving Ho-Oh 150 is not going to solve anything. Ho-Oh needs a mount form where she turns into a phoenix. She needs rank 10 skills. She just needs to get good. She needs to get off her ass and do something. Like, she trained Battle Maiden Shizuka, and Battle Maiden Shizuka's up here on the list. She does 100 million damage. Like, Dark Miyamoto should be doing 100 million damage because she's single hit. Like, they need to get their shit together. Absolutely. And buff the ones, like, the ones that need buffed are the ones, like, right here. Like, from Oda down. Like, Oda needs it. Not Battle Maiden. She's actually good. Just underused. Ayasu's good. Underused. Kira needs it. Valkyrie needs it. Toshi, sure, fuck it. They need it. Shiro doesn't need it. Kenshin just got buffed. Dark Miyamoto needs it. Gambu could use it. Akane would awesomely need that. Ho-Oh needs it. And then everybody else not on this list needs it. That's an even bigger indication. Everyone not on that list needs a buff, because they're not on that list. Like, Azura should be buffed. Siegfried should be buffed 3 times just because. He should be buffed 3 more times. Orihime should be buffed. Who else was on this? Nidaime should absolutely be buffed. She's probably the weakest new character released in, like, 2022, 2023. Although she did do good against Lucifer. Kodoro should be buffed. I mean, no one really uses her, but she should be buffed. Murakami should be buffed. Fuck! Oh my god! If they buff Riku, oh my god! Oh my god! Give Riku damage multipliers, like 5 thunder damage multipliers, and you fix the problem. Wolf King getting buffed, like, she did get a buff, but it wasn't enough. Like, give her a transformation. Give them, like, heart. Give them shit like that. Absolutely. She needs a buff. She needs to appear on banners. Like, if they released a banner that was, like, the least used best characters, like, if you had a banner of, like, Minamoto no Yorimitsu and, like, Toshi and, like, Flying Swallow, she needs a fucking buff. Katsui needs a buff. Hideyoshi needs a buff. Ho-Oh. Yeah, banner of like Ho-Oh, Inichio, Yorimitsu, Murakami the Third, and like Fuma Kodoro. That would be like the most stacked rare characters ever, and they all get a buff. Oda needs a buff. Oda needs 150 and a buff. She needed it and Kenshin got it. It should have been her. It should have been me. It's not him. It's not fair. No. It should have been me. And Miyamoto needs a buff. Himiko needs like level 200. She needs to turn into like evil yandere, mommy MILF. Like just Kefka the shit out of her. And just like make her like awesome again. And Sasuke needs level 250. Sasuke, like, if they want to make Sasuke good, it's very, very simple. Take a page out of Naruto's handbook and make it so that when Sasuke attacks, Sasuke creates clones of herself that copy all of your moves, and you get up to like 3 or 5 of them, and you're tripling or quintupling your DPS. That is it. Sasuke just needs Kage Bushin, no Jutsu, make it skill 6, I don't know. Make it like Furin Kazan in like Blaze Blue, where you have to use a mountain skill, a wind skill, a fire skill, and what's the other element? There's fire, wind, earth. Was it water? I don't think Furin Kazan is part of water. Is water part of it? Fuck. Like the whole Furin Kazan thing. How does that work? I can't remember. Furin Kazan. Wind, forest. Wind, forest, fire, mountain. Yeah. Furin Kazan. Okay. Sun Tzu's Art of War. Literally give her that. I know, like Sasuke does have water skills. So, like, basically do like a Furin Kazan. Do it like, use a mountain skill, a water skill, a fire skill, and a wind skill. And then you unlock your skill 6 at the bottom. Like, your skill 6 transformation. Use it, and then you get, like... You get, like, 4 clones that just copy all your attacks whenever you attack. That would fix it. Like, I know Fuma Kodoro has something similar. You fill up a bar and then you're able to do, like, dark attacks or something. But literally, for Sasuke, just use... If you use a fire skill, a water skill, a wind skill, and a mountain skill, you unlock it, you use it, and then for, like, a minute... You get 5 clones that whenever it uses an attack, they all use an attack. And you just do a bajillion damage. And it's good. That's how you fix Sasuke. Simple. Himiko has an undying ability. Like, if you land her explosion, she gains immunity to damage. That should be used. She has invincibility and is not used. Like, if she should have, like, the ability to go invincible and just fucking... Every time she gets hit while invincible, she just gets stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. And just, like, every time she gets a stack of invincibility, her damage limit goes up, like, 30 million or something. Like, that's how you fix that. Tri-Tail was not on the list. To fix Tri-Tail... You would have to, like... You'd blow up the servers, but literally... You'd have to make it so that when Tri-Tail uses one of her attacks that summons an ally, the ally stays out and continuously attacks the enemy. Like, if she was actually a summoner... Like, if she could, like... Because she summons, I think, Gaiso Worm, she summons Origami Magma, she summons the Wheel... She summons, like, stickies. Like, if Izuna actually summoned things and then, like, they stayed out and continued to fight, like, only one of each, then, and they did good damage, she'd be good. Like, if she summoned one of them and it would heal you, or, like if they actually focused more on Izuna's Tri-Tails being a summoner, like, if she summons, like, Anjo and Anjo and they just, like, fuck you up, like, she should just get buffed. Like, get really good. You're saying, imagine you can just spam clone skill up to 10 clones, and they do, like, 50% of damage to you? It doesn't have to be 10 clones, because this is Onigiri we're talking about, so you're going to crash. We can barely handle someone bringing their pet into a dungeon. But, like, realistically, there's no reason, like, she can't have, like, 3 clones, or 2, like, because there's 4 elements, right? So I'm thinking you'd have, like, a wind clone, a water clone, a fire clone, and an earth clone. And they just copy your attacks. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, but you're going to crash, right? But I think you have yourself plus the 4 clones. And it's basically just... It doesn't even have to be a clone. It could just be a silhouette if it's a rendering problem. Like, they could have Sasuke have, like, a green silhouette, a blue silhouette, a red silhouette, and a brown silhouette. And they just overlap the character like an aura, like a rainbow kind of aura of all the colors. And when you do an attack, the attacks just happen like 5 times. So when you throw the big Earth Shuriken, there's 5 big Earth Shurikens. You throw your Darkness Pillar, it's 5 Darkness Pillars. So that way, if like, because their Darkness Pillar will hit cap on enemies weak to dark. So if you do the Furin Kazan, get all the buffs, and then dark, you're hitting them for like 5 mil, 5 times, or damage cap 5 times, times 5. So you'd be at like 50 mil, 250 million every time you use Darkness Pillar Chain. Like, boom, 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 boom. Like, she would be god tier. That's how they fix Sasuke. Dark Miyamoto, I mentioned this, how to fix Dark Miyamoto, because her whole stick is about being low health. So, like, if you were under 75% HP, you would do an additional 5 million damage cap. So your attacks would do 15 million instead of 10. If you're under half, it's 20. If you're under 25, it's 30. You would do 30 million on every hit. And that's just, like, taking it lightly. Like, she could get buffs as well, because Battle Maiden Shizuka does 100 million a shot, and you just spam the shit out of that. It could be even higher. Like, if they really wanted to buff Dark Miyamoto, like, if you're, like, under 25, it could be 10 mil. Then under half, it's, like, 20 mil. And then under 75, it's, like, 50 mil. Like, it would just be really, really good and work with her aesthetic. Like, work with her original vision. Kintoki. If Kintoki got buffed, literally, she needs to get new skills that incorporate her riding Ifrit. Because there's this whole dynamic of Kintoki and Ifrit being, like, best friends. And, like, she should just be able to, like, she should get reworked. And she should get, yes, Kintoki, this is what you do. You give Kintoki insta-charge and mount form. You can mount and she will start riding Ifrit. And the best part is Ifrit's actually good in this state. Ifrit is good. So you get this Kintoki riding Ifrit with a giant battle axe, and she's using fire tornadoes, and that's what you do. You give 150 Kintoki the ability to mount form and ride Ifrit. And just get all these really cool fucking attacks. And it makes a mount form that gives increased drop rates, so you want to farm with it. That's how you fix Kintoki. That's great. Shootin' Doji. Shootin' Doji got his purple power-up mode a couple events ago with Ibaraki's event. Just give him that. Give him mount form. Give him, like, super armor on everything. Just make him do a shit ton of damage. Like, the more... Like, give him alcohols. They did introduce the alcohols that characters got with Ibaraki and Kenshin. Give Shootin' alcohol that just makes him go fucking crazy. Like, give him, like, 3 alcohols. One that increases attack, one that increases, like, I don't know, more attack. And then one of them that just makes him go berserk and he takes his fucking shirt off. And he just goes crazy. Like, give him super alcohols, 150. We can fix him. Give him super Oni mode. Oda 150. Give her like big skull, super armor. I think I talked about this once on the stream, but like for Oda, you would like give her the big skull that comes out of all her attacks. Give it hovering over her, but give it like a bunch of guns in its hands, like a bunch of guns, shotguns or whatever, hovering around it, so that whenever Oda attacks, the guns also shoot. So basically, give her Honda's attack mode, and you fix the fucking character. And it's non-elemental damage, so every time you attack, the guns attack, and it does damage cap non-elemental. Just give her Honda treatment, Oda will be good. Lancelot is already 150'd. Just give her new skills, power her up, release the Halloween outfit again. Shingen, I don't fucking know. He also changes elements and stuff. Literally, if you want to work with Shingen, make it so that he goes through some event or something where it's Shingen and Keiji and Genai, and like Shingen finds Keiji like in the woods collapsed, and he brings her and like Koga to Genai, and they need an upgrade because they make a reference that their armors are similar. And it so happens that Genai takes technology from Koga and Shingen and combines them and is able to buff Shingen so that he gets better because of his armor. And what all they have to do to make Shingen good is, for one, give him the 150, but the effect on the 150 is this. Shingen will always hit the enemy for what they are weak to. That's it. He will always hit the enemy's weakness. He will never be immune. Like, once he hits the enemy, his next attack will be weakness. Just make it so the enemy is always weak to Shingen. That's it. Like, let his armor change color into whatever he is. But, like, it would make it so his attacks are always the enemy's weakness. So you have to build accordingly. But, like, if you needed him to be ice, all his attacks would... If the enemy was the most weak to ice, you would build accordingly so that you'd be using ice because you know he'll be doing ice damage to Gakaho. Or you know he'll be doing dark damage to Lucifer. That's how you fix Shingen. You give him just adaptive damage on anything he fights. And that's it. But you have to build accordingly for it because it's going to be different. So you have to know what you're doing. So there's a bit of a skill level there. But once you understand everything, he's just good. That's what you do for that. Ho-Oh mount form into Phoenix. She can revive people, heal people. Just give her Battle Maiden Shizuka's ability to make her as strong as she was during her debut event. Literally just... if you activate one of her piercing seals or whatever, she just goes into berserk mode, all her clothes rips off, and she just has like basically a fire bikini where she's just enveloped in flames and an aura and no clothes. That's what you do. And in this state, she just does like 80 million damage to everything. And it cuts her Vanguard time in half. That's how you balance that. So it makes her time go down twice as fast, and the only way to cancel it is by going into Mount form, which is her Phoenix form, where she gets full health. But when Ho-Oh goes into Phoenix form, she not only heals herself, but she heals all surrounding allies constantly. That's what true Ho-Oh Phoenix form would be. That would be make Ho-Oh great again. Ho-Oh is already one of the most expensive Vanguards to build in the entire game, because she has 3 different weapons and requires 5, 9, 13 scrolls to max out. That's definitely warranted. Gawain. To buff Gawain, you gotta give her like 150. You gotta give her literally like super Excalibur Alondite, like awaken the shit out of that thing. Make it so that all her attacks just break damage cap. Make her just strong as fuck. Gawain is the Green Knight. Gawain is fucking OP in Gawain's actual lore. Gawain has armor that makes him invincible. Gawain is OP as fuck. And Gawain should just be invincible. Just as long as you're attacking, you take no damage. Like, but if you're not attacking, you take damage. Or vice versa. As long as you're not attacking, you're invincible. But if you are attacking, you're vulnerable. So that makes you a big counterattack meta. But something like that. Just Gawain the Green Knight. Super armor, like invincible. Make it so that Gawain heals so long as Gawain is not attacking. There. 150. Power them up. As long as you're just standing there, you heal automatically. You just heal really fucking fast. Like, that's perfect. Cool. Like, as long as your stamina can regenerate, you're healing. Who else is on here? Hideyoshi. Fuck. A Vanguard that gives shield. Miyamoto has that, but only one times. Miyamoto's shopping skill gives everyone an immunity to one status effect, and the next damage they hit will be nullified. To give it to allies, though, I don't know. It'd be nice, actually. A protection. I do know that, what's her name? Her name's not Kiritan. What's her name? She's on this list. Sugamo has 3 immunities on one of her skills. It gives her 3 immunities. Hideyoshi, his whole thing is about the combo counter. They just gotta make that. They just gotta like expedite that. Tristan has that too. Yep. Hideyoshi. All they gotta do is expedite her combo count. So literally, if you have a combo count of 10, you can now break damage cap. If you have a combo count of 20, your attack goes up. Like, Sugamo and Riku can get 150% attack. Hideyoshi should get, like, 300% attack. Like, Hideyoshi, simple. Hideyoshi should gain 1% skill force, and 1% attack, and 1% magical defense and special defense for every hit on their combo count. That's it. That's how you, and plus you give them 150 higher skill force, etc., new moves. But that's what you do. 1% to all those values for every hit in your combo counter. So if you do 20 hits, you gain 20% attack, you have 20% defense, you have 20% all this shit. And element too, whatever. I mean, you don't get element percent, so we'll leave that to the mags. And affinity as well. But literally, attack, skill force, and defenses percent for every hit on your combo count. So if it's like 2 hits, it's 2% attack. 5 hits, 5% attack. 100 hits, 100% attack. And it has an upper limit of 300%. That's how you fix Hideyoshi. And make all her attacks come out twice as fucking fast. Absolutely. Just make every attack come out twice as fast. You can interrupt all of them. She's a chain whip sword character. Like, why isn't she faster? Why isn't she cooler? Cool. Katsui Shibata. The angrier she gets, the more damage she does. I don't know what to do to this character. She's a single hit character. She has to get the Battle Maiden Shizuka treatment to where, like, if you, like, wind up a punch, like, let's say she has, like, a wind up punch, and for every time you get hit, like, you get massive damage reduction during it, but it's basically like a counter. So, like, for every time you get hit while charging up this punch, it'll add 1 to your stack up to, like, 10. And if you land, and it'll gradually increase over time. But, like, for every stack you have, that increases your damage limit potential. So, like, if you gain 1 stack, you can do, like, 10 million over. And it goes up to 100 million, like Battle Maiden Shizuka. So if you, like, counter or take a bunch of endure 10 hits during this stance, her damage limit goes up to 100 million more. And yes, she should have like a Gum Gatling, Ora battle punch, like a Jotaro Kujo kind of thing. Absolutely. Star Platinum. Yeah. I think that's how you fix her, though. You give her this unique counter mechanic. You want to get, like, this huge damage reduction. Basically, you're, like, blocking in this stance, and then it leaves a big punch. And then after it comes out, you get your damage bonus, just like Battle Maiden does. So, like, if your opponent... You have to know how your opponent fights, so, like, you can just go in there. You're immune to all effects during it, so you can't get stunned. So let's say you use that, and you're just inside of, like, Lucifer's cage. Well, that's going to tick you, like, 10 times. You come out of it with full stacks. Or Lucifer's lightning's coming, you do that. It just gives you, like, the spear damage reduction of blocking. So, like, you know, you only take 10% of the damage you're supposed to. Or if you do that in front of, like, a Benkei Gatling gun or something. Exactly, like a full counter. But, like, it just makes you stronger. And 150. That's how you fix Katsui Shibata. That would actually be OD. Because you'd have a character that wants to get hit. You have a character that wants to tank. And it gets stronger from it. Absolutely. Okay, so Flying Swallow is a character that's already kind of buffed based off of regular Katsui. Is her name Katsui? So Sasaki Kojiro, sorry. Sasaki Kojiro. She was kind of flopped. She doesn't need a big buff. I think she should have a mechanic to where if an ally is using Miyamoto or Dark Miyamoto or Lolly Miyamoto, any Miyamoto, she immediately gets insta-charge. She immediately gets 100% damage increase. She immediately gets, like, max stats. Like, whatever. And just let her go. As long as an ally is using a Miyamoto, she just gets 500 skill force, max element, max defense, and, like, gains 100% attack. That's it. And level 150 for new skills. That's it. That's all you do to make Kojiro work. As long as Miyamoto's on the field, you just go berserk. You just go insane. You just get max everything. You just go. You just go fucking in. Max pierce, max flight, max dark, max slice, max mountain. Done. Max everything. That's just it. That's all it is. Because she has that relationship with Miyamoto. And she gets an attack called, like, a Slash the Sun, where the only reason she lost to Miyamoto was because Miyamoto fought her in the sun and her eyes were in the sun. So she gets, like, sunglasses. In her 150 state, yes, 150 Kojiro is just Kojiro with some bomb-ass fucking sunglasses and 150. And she's just ready to play. And if Miyamoto was in the allied party, you just get max stats. Boom. Done. That's it. Done. Otherwise, she has a buff that lets her, like, get close to that, but not really. You just need Miyamoto in the party. Toshi Inochio. Fuck. I don't know. I want to say, like, give it something so that when you're in one stance, the other one gets better. I don't know. Like, they're all really strong. It's just their means of acquisition hold them back. Now imagine if Inochio had, like, a mount form unique to her, and it was basically like a one-piece Sulong. Like, she turns into this huge, like, white and red wolf that's like a fucking huge ass, like Makami ass, majestic wolf that just appears, and it's super strong, and it's really good, and you can, like, mount form in and out of it. And, you know, just like KG. Insta-charge. Yeah, basically, if Toshi had insta-charge and mount form, she'd be good. That's it. That's all you do. That'd be perfect. That'd be good. Who else is here? Not gonna look at the golds. Not gonna look at that. Inochio Broken Seal. Give her the exact same mount form I just talked about, and make her clothes fall off when she uses it. Done. Okay. Gambu. Gambu 150. Gambu 150 will work because she's a summer vanguard that doesn't have like 15 scrolls that go into her. Give her mount form to turn into a giant fucking turtle. Yes. Like, let her turn into like the pure embodiment of death. Because she's like a spirit that just possesses other things. Let her turn into the giant turtle and just fuck shit up. And it lets her heal and stuff. Sure. Let's do that. Cool. Gambu, just mount form. Idako, just put her in the game. Simple as that. Kane, literally for a Kane, just give her a buff that summons Aoi, and whenever she attacks, Aoi attacks with her. Like on every attack. That's literally it. Like every time she attacks, Aoi's just icicle punishment. Every single time. Minamoto no Yorimitsu, I know nothing about this character. I know she takes a lot of scrolls. She has like a bow weapon, an Odachi weapon, and like a sword weapon, I think. I don't really know what to do with her at all. Like a 150 is not warranted. She takes so many scrolls already. Basically put her in the normal pool of vanguards and make her show up more often. And I don't know. I don't know what she would do. I don't know enough about Yorimitsu to qualify like talking about her. Wolf King Kaguya did get her missiles. I guess for her, just give her rank 8 or 9 skills for everything. Basically, like sublime all her attacks. Kaguya, just give her another rank to everything and give her a transformation. Hello, Oni. How you doing? Like, to buff Wolf King Kaguya, I think give her an attack called, like, Full Moon Howl, and her, like, eye patch comes off, and she howls, and it's just, like, a full moon appears, and she just goes insane, because she, like, werewolves out. She hulks out. So what we're doing, this is a long-ass stream by now, but we were looking at the survey results, and we looked at, like, where everything was and how it went. And now we're talking about how would they buff Vanguards, because they said they want to buff underused Vanguards. So we're like, okay, well, how would they buff them? Like, this is just my opinions on it. So we're just working our way through like how we buff some Vanguards. Right now we're looking at Wolf King. I think giving her a buff that, like Full Moon Howl, that just under the full moon's effect for like the next minute, she can do like 50 million damage. Yeah, I talked about Himiko, yeah. I said what I thought would be happening for Himiko. I think she would get a full moon effect. Under the full moon, all her attacks go to rank 10. They're just that much better, that much stronger. That's all she really needs. Wildcat Momotaro, maybe the same thing, Full Moon Howl. I don't know. I know that he crashes the game a lot. Judgment Cut would be cool, yeah. I don't know enough about Wildcat Momotaro, to be honest. I guess just give him higher skill ranks, and the higher skill ranks can break damage cap. Let's go with that. I remember what I said for Himiko was Himiko has an effect where she's invincible to damage, and as long as you're in that, like, she should just be able to go insane. And I was saying, like, she should just go like super evil and like super dark energy, and she should be able to go into her invincible mode and just do like a shit ton of damage and just be invincible and just be an actual like invincibility tank monster that like, as long as she's taking damage, the stronger she gets, but she's not actually taking damage. She just keeps on getting invincible, and the more invincibility stacks you have, the more. No, that is Boku no Hero no Academia. That is Boku no Hero no Academia. Not Boku no Pico. It's for the dub of the 6th season. Let me see if I can get that for you. Copy. Pasty. So next on our list of who needs to be buffed, Murakami the Third, or should I say, who? Nobody has this character. Like, and that's not even like an exaggeration. I don't know anybody who has this character maxed out. I don't know anybody who doesn't just have like one odd copy of this character. Nobody cares. Like, literally, Murakami needs the same treatment as Yorimitsu, where they're just put into the regular pool so we can get them. Like, she could have a 150 because she's only a 5-scroll Vanguard, but literally just give her rank 8 skills, let her summon a big ship that shoots cannons or whatever, let her commandeer a Dragon Arc, I don't care, and just give her 150, new skills, a buff or whatever, but put her in the regular pool alongside Yorimitsu. That's literally all you do. Shikibu. Shikibu could have a 150. Put Shikibu in the regular pool. Trying to think of Shikibu's attacks. Shikibu is really good. She's got her big ball of death. She's got heavenly push. She's got teleport. She's got her rocks or spears from the ground. She's got lasers. Hey, Bada, how you doing? So Shikibu uses Shikigamis, but she doesn't actually fight with the Shikigami. So have Shikibu, like, maybe, like, after, like, every 9 hits, she summons a Shikigami that will, like, attack with her. Sort of like how we buffed, Sasuke, where Sasuke got all these clones or auras that just make her attack, like, 5 times, based on the Furin Kazan. We could buff Shikibu so that she summons Shikigami that are just these like shadow versions of herself that just apply additional attacks every time you attack. Like, that'd be great. Or even give her a skill sort of like Basil Hawkins from One Piece, to where she has like Shikigamis that act as substitutes. So like if a Shikigami is out and you get hit, the Shikigami takes that hit for you. Like a fatal hit. So let's say like a Shikigami is out and there's an attack that would kill you, the Shikigami will die instead. And you can only have like 2 Shikigami at a time. So as long as you keep pumping out enough hits and doing damage to summon these Shikigami, you can kind of be a lot more liberal with how you fight and with a lot more reckless abandon, so that one would die in place of you. Holy shit, is that the phone? Okay, I'm back. Okay. So, buffing Riku and Sugamo. You see, Riku and Sugamo are prime examples of what I was just talking about with Murakami the Third and Yorimitsu. They were originally event-only characters. They were like premium units. And then they got added to the... like... They got added to the regular pool, and people started using them. Like, that needs to happen for Murakami and Yorimitsu and Gambu and all these old characters that are, like, new but not really new. They need to be put to the regular pool. Just like them. What are you saying? Instead of asking for new areas and cities and dungeons, people wanted higher difficulty dungeons. I don't think so. Nice, Davey. But like with the new content, it was super low. like with what people wanted was quality of life and main story, and then new dungeons, new events, and then everything else was so infinitesimally small. Hey Hideyoshi, how you doing? We're looking at the results of the survey, and I'm also in the middle of trying to add a what if of how do we buff these characters, because Cyberstep basically said they want to buff existing characters, which is good. So it's basically, what if we 150'd every character, but also like how would they do it to make them unique and not just here's a damage band-aid. Yeah, everything was really small apart from quality of life and main story. Because if you update the main story, that means new perks, that means new events, that means new vanguards, new mounts, new assists, new dungeons. That all comes from main story. And quality of life bleeds into everything else too. Those two are just perfect. Wait, so you just vote? Well, the survey happened like 3 months ago. These are the results of the survey. Like, we voted on this a long time ago. That's alright. Any word about the mag inventory tab? No word about mag inventory tab. Yeah, these are the results. Like, these are everyone's favorite events. And I did a whole thing. Like, I spent like 2 hours on this. Like, I did a whole stream. People were like, oh, okay. We like Gala. We like Dullahan. We like Akechi. We like Honda's event. We like Kenshin's event. And then everything else kind of like, eh. I laughed for like 5 minutes because we were looking at like the outfits and stuff. And I laughed for 5 minutes because of this one statistic at the bottom. So it's like, what avatar parts do you like for girls? And it's like, okay, sure, whatever. And then it's like, what avatar parts do you like for boys? And all the yellow stats are the Taiwanese stats. And all the blue ones are the Japan stats. And the red ones are our stats. And I laughed so much because I was looking at all the boys' outfits. I'm like, Eastern aesthetic, okay. Interesting, novelty, cool. Science fiction, cool. Gang jackets, yeah, we really like the gang jackets. And then maid outfits, and then Western. I'm like, wait, what? Maid outfits? What sections? I'm like, the boys? Who wants maid? Taiwan? Taiwan wants maid outfits for boys? Like, super disproportionate. I was like, what? I laughed so much this afternoon looking at that. Oh my god. And then on the opposite side, you got the fundoshi, which is just the little paper for the boys. It was just the paper over the crotch for the boys. And it's like Japan's like, yeah! Fundoshi! Yeah! 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 Like the duality of man. No. Butler's its own section. Butler was its own option. Somewhere. Butler was its own option in the list. Maid was not Butler. There it is! Butler! Butler's here! Butler is there. No. It was legit. Taiwan. Boys in maid outfits. Yeah! Woo! Like, fuck. I love what they show. And then it's like China. Japan's like, fuck China. Oh no, I'm gonna laugh again. Fuck China. Taiwan's like, yeah, China. We're like, okay. Fuck China. Gang jackets. Japan's like, fuck the gang jackets. Fuck. Oh man, I'm gonna get hiccups. Ugh. And then school uniforms. Japan's like, well, we always wear school uniforms. We don't care. We want to escape. Oh, it's funny as fuck. I was laughing my ass off. I was like, wait, what? Maid outfits? What section is this? Huh? What the fuck? I thought Halloween was part of this section, but I didn't see Halloween anywhere in the results. I'm pretty sure I voted Halloween. Nobody voted Halloween. But it's nice to see where Japan votes and where we vote and where Taiwan votes. Like, Taiwan likes the China dress. They love the China dress. They love it. We're like, eh? They're like, yes! China dress, good. Yes. And they voted a lot for swimsuits. Like, we're all on board with swimsuits. Eastern aesthetic. Japan likes the Eastern aesthetic. Taiwan does. We're like, eh. Swimsuits, everyone's like, yeah. Sailor clothes. Apparently we really like sailor clothes. And I said, if they put sailor suit Sasuke's outfit on Inochiyo Broken Seal without changing the proportions of the outfit, I'm down. I'm ready for this. Let's do it. The same size. Put it on her. I'm down with your sailors. I will go swimming. Let's go. I'm down with that. But I do like seeing the difference that the players like. Like, certain regions have this disposition towards characters. Again, I'll go over it again because it's super fun. The most interesting poll was character abilities do you like the most? This is the best one ever. This is the best poll on this whole chart. Apart from maid outfits, of course. For boys. Like, oh, I didn't want to zoom in. No, not that much. My mouse is being bad. So, characters' abilities that we like the most. Keiji's ability. She does all the abilities. Mount, form, changing elements, changing weapons. Amazing. Honda. Damage, like, attack mode. Fantastic. Akechi. You have, like, flowers and shit that boost your damage. Miyamoto. You have a heart. Scroll of Ascension. Scroll of Skill. Shopping. Shopping for drops. Surfing bailout for drops. Sepulcher. Eternal War for movement. Like, everything. Miyamoto on 4th place is wild. Then you have Venus. Venus at 5. I remember telling people Venus is so important because she's our only healing Vanguard. Venus, number 5. You surprised nobody asked for trading Vanguards and high-level weapon recipes? I asked for that in my survey, but I don't think they want to negotiate that. I don't think they want to do that. Like, at the end of the day, they're only going to bring up what is feasible. Like, they're not going to... It is in no way in their interest to say, yeah, we're not going to do this. Because then you have all the people that are, like, copium and hopeful that they're going to do it. If they give them a hard no, they're not going to do it, they're just going to leave. They're just going to leave. They won't just say no. Lancelot was the first Vanguard to change ability, like change elements with an ability. I still think Usugi Kenshin Scarlet Bloom is here out of recency bias because this dropped right after her event. Oda has all these mechanics. Japan does not like Oda. Bottom main Shizuka damage cap, not like 100 million damage cap. Ayasu's got cool effects. Well, yeah, exactly, Hideyoshi. So what's happening in this August? So this August, all they really mentioned for August is that they are going to release a Nyankoro Pawn. This is the part where they said they're going to like buff characters, which is the best part of the whole fucking thing. If I remember right, they said in August they're going to release... There it is. In August of 2023, we'll be implementing Nyankoro Pawn, featuring the popular Vanguards, battle mounts, divine possessions, and support characters based upon results of the questionnaire you've all been so kind to fill out. Collaboration characters will be excluded. So, we talked about this a little earlier. So what's going to happen is they're going to release a Nyankoro Pawn that has all our favorite characters on it, based on this list. Now, I hope they don't do it the same way that one book company did. Like, this was kind of popular as like an internet fail or a self-own or whatever. But there was this book company that said, hey, Tell us your favorite books. Tell us your favorite books. We'll stock them and you can come buy them. And like a week later they said, oh, it turns out you guys already own your favorite books. That makes sense. ... So basically, everyone's favorite characters, they already have their favorite characters. So if they release a lineup that has everyone's favorite characters, like there's 3 ways we looked at it, how it could work. So, let's say, for example, if, for example, they made a lineup of Honda, Keiji, Akechi, Venus, and Miyamoto, for anyone who doesn't have Honda, Maeda, or Akechi, that's God tier. Now, if you're someone like me who already has Honda, and Keiji, and Venus, and Miyamoto, like the top 5 viable vanguards, then that's really good. Like, then it's not that good for me, because the only thing I can benefit is still Akechi. And that's my fault for already having these vanguards, right? So, but then what if they took the top 3 from each? Right, the 150s would make a difference. But at the same time, we mentioned this earlier, they can't, like, 150ing Honda or Keiji or Akechi would just be bad. It would just be too strong. You can't do that. Like, 150ing Ayasu, like, they're just too strong of vanguards. Like, 150ing them, it's just going to make every other problem worse. It's like, well, why doesn't anyone use Dart Miyamoto? Because 150 fucking kg exists? Like, that's not the issue. Like, they want to make everyone good. Right? Like, if they wanted to do a mass awakening, like we talked about this earlier, the characters that need 150s the most are Oda. Oda, number 1, the most deserving of a 150 is Oda. And then, like Kirin, all the Divine Possessions, to be honest. Dart Miyamoto needs a 150. Kenshin just got one. Like, yeah. But the thing is, like, if they do the 150 kg with all, like, the elements, then, right, then you wouldn't need anything else. And that's just a dead end quest, dead end red flag. The visual novel's over. You've made her too powerful. Yep. I did do that. That's what I was doing before you came in. So I was looking at all the characters and I was saying, like, if they got a 150, what would happen plus a mechanical change? So really quick, like, the first one I did was Sasuke. So Sasuke should get, like, she already has a 150. But what Sasuke needs is a skill 6 called Furen Kazan, which is a ninja thing, where you need to use, if you use a fire attack, a wind attack, a water attack, and a mountain attack, it unlocks a silhouette kind of like shadow clone in a way that whenever you attack, the silhouette attacks with you. So, like, it kind of feels like that. So, like, whenever Sasuke uses an attack, all 5 of them will go, because we've caught up with the chat. So, like, really quick, like, what I would do for Himiko would be, like, give her more of this dark invincibility, just make her hella strong, and the more she gets hit while invincible, the stronger she gets. Izuna 150, when she does her attacks that summon enemies, they stay on the field and continuously attack alongside her, and are actually good. Dart Miyamoto, like, if you're under 20, if the more health you lose, the higher your damage cap goes up, basically, and 150. Basically. Kintoki Sakata was really cool. Basically, 150 Kintoki would get mount form, where she rides Ifrit with her giant axe in hand, and it's just really, really fucking powerful. Mount form, insta-charge, Kintoki riding Ifrit. It would be really cool. Sakura is, like, the main protagonist and a character only released in, like, Xbox in Japan. We don't have her. Shutendoji gets his purple form from the Ibaraki event, and he gets alcohols that buff his strength. And he gets, like, every time you drink an alcohol, the the proof gets worse. So, like, the first drink, he'll get, like, 25% attack, and then 30 seconds later you can drink the next one, and he gets, like, 75% attack, or 50% attack, and then after a minute passes, you drink the third alcohol, it's like 100 proof, his attack goes up 100%, his shirt explodes off, he gets all the purple rage, and he just kicks ass. Like, that's what I would do for Shootin' Doji. Just give him, like, buffing alcohols where he just turns into a drunken beast, like Kaido. Right on. For Oda, we said that Oda would get, like, this sort of, like, skull Susanoo that surrounds her with that red energy, that red and black energy she has. And it summons, like, more of her guns that float all around her. And basically, she gets the Honda treatment, so whenever she attacks, her guns will attack. And they have a long range, and they hit for damage cap, non-elemental. Basically, they give her the exact same Honda treatment. Why is she there if all the platforms she's in are dead? Because JP still has her. JPPC still has her. The Taiwanese server might have her. I think I got to Shingen. Shingen would have... basically, there'd be some quest where he teams up with KG and Genai and they fix her. Yeah, JBPC's alive. And basically, anytime he attacks something, he would just become the right element to hit it in the weakness. So if he was, like, fighting with Glacies, all his attacks would be fire. So you'd have to build him for fire based on the enemy you're fighting. So that way he's just good on everything. You're fighting Lucifer, all your attacks become dark. You're fighting so-and-so, like, anything. You're fighting Leviathan, all your attacks are dark or lightning, whatever's stronger. Like, that would be really, really, really cool. Like, that's how I would buff him. Let me see. So Ho-Oh would be really interesting. So Ho-Oh, I'd basically give her the mount form to turn into a phoenix. And not just like when you turn into mount form, it fully heals your SP and HP when you come out of it. So Ho-Oh would turn into a phoenix, she could fly around. But while she's in phoenix form, she'll heal all her allies around her. Like, she's restoring their SP, restoring their HP. So long as you're close to phoenix, you're getting healed. And she would get a buff to where she becomes like Ho-Oh mode, where all her clothes rip off and get replaced with just an aura of fire. She's just one voluptuous silhouette in flames. And while she's fighting in that form, her attacks, her HP's gradually going down, like burning like a candle. And she attacks like she did in her event. She's doing like 80 million damage a hit. Yes, exactly. She's just as good as she was versus Yogg, but she's in this new state that burns her like a candle. The only way to get out of it is to turn into mount form. Yeah, even the 80s. She did 80 millions too. That's what I would do for Ho-Oh. That's exactly what I would do for Ho-Oh. You can't really give her a 150 though, because she's already so many scrolls. We need more collaboration events. Everyone wants Ichigo because Ichigo just works. Like, Getsuga Tensho works. Putting on a Holomask works. Absolutely. A collab event would be fun. But it's not so much that we need new stuff, but we need them to buff what we already have. We're fans of Onigiri. It's a very slim chance that they're going to have a collab with something that we're all a fan of. We've only ever had collabs with Vocaloids and VTubers. Like, there's more chances for them to do stuff in-universe that we'll like, as opposed to some other property. Like, the best collab event they could do is like a collab with quotation marks, where they just have a cosplay event, where you have characters that get a cosplay based on a popular character, but it's like basically you like a China version of everything. So like it's a discounted version. Like, they can get like a Naruto one where they have like orange and blue, but it's like disfigured, and a headband that just has opais on it or something. Like, if they did a cosplay event where characters just dressed up as other characters from popular things without actually calling them that, just like enough to get away with it, that would be the best event they could do. Do I think Zunko is still good now that we have KG for win? Zunko's more wind and holy. Keiji's wind is still really good. People still live by Zunko. They love her. She's just really good. She's still good. It's just she's not Keiji good. Like she still beats content. She still wins. Zunko, yeah. I like how Ho-Oh has a gold background. Who else on here? Gawain. So Gawain, I actually did a big talk about Gawain. So, wow, my mouse fell. So to buff Gawain, obviously Gawain gets 150. And in Gawain's actual lore, Gawain is the Green Knight. And we read that in university, and it's like an old story. Like Lancelot and stuff. And Gawain the Green Knight is actually invincible. Gawain is like OP as fuck in Gawain's actual mythos. Gawain's armor is invincible. Like Gawain cannot die. So I thought if you had 150 Gawain, so basically you have like rank 8 skills for everything, everything's stronger, etc., etc. But then you have an effect where so long as Gawain is not attacking, so if you're just standing with Gawain, your character just constantly heals SP and HP. Like as long as you're not like moving, you would just stand there and you'd full heal. And then you just fight again. Like that's what I would do. OP is Lucifer. Lucifer is an assist. Oh, the boss. I guess her holy could stun people. Like she's supposed to have like the power of the sun. But yeah, I was thinking more of like this invincibility thing. So like as long as she's not moving, she just fully heals. So that way she's just a tank. She just stands there and just takes all these hits. Boom, 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 boom. Whatever, whatever, whatever. Sort of like the Sword Art Online where they're trying to cut him, but he's healing faster than they can hurt him. So as long as she's not one shot, she just can't die. Basically. Yeah, basically as long as you do not take more HP than your maximum HP, Gawain will not die. Like if you get hit by like Burger King's laser, yeah, you'll die. Like if you get hit by like an insta-kill attack, you die. But as long as you're not getting insta-killed, Gawain will not die. That's what I would do to her. Who else we talk about? Hideyoshi. Hideyoshi I fixed. I really liked it. Hideyoshi obviously 150, rank 8 skills. Her whole thing is about the combo meter. I think it takes way too long to get that going. By that time, other Vanguards have already killed their boss. What I would do is for every number in her combo count, she gains 1% attack, 1% skill force, 1% to both defenses. And her attack speed like triples because she's slow as balls. Like, that's how you fix her. So 150, cool new outfit, whatever. But basically for every number in her combo count, she gains 1% to attack, defense, magic defense, and skill force. I don't know when the swimsuit would come back. Like, hopefully they put it in the Black Cat or something, but they need to put all the exclusive stuff in the Black Cat for your Rosus. Like, that's what I would do for Hideyoshi. Like, make her, like, way, way, way faster and give her that ability. So any combo count percent is, like, up to 300. So you can gain, like, 300% attack, 300% defense, like, whatever. It still caps what it caps at. Yeah, I'm glad I got it, too. It's one of her best moves in the entire game. So good for farming. Katsui Shibata... I had this really cool idea that she would have this Oogie that, like, while she's charging it, she's standing there, like, ready to throw a punch. And any attack that hits her, she gains a stack of, like, retribution or counter stack or whatever you want to call it. And basically, every time you get one, it adds, like, a buff to her bar up to 10. So for every one you have, your damage limit goes up by it goes up by 10 million. So if you like counter one hit, all your attacks can do like 21 million. And then if you get all 10, then your attacks can do 100 million basically. So like any stack beyond the first, or maybe 9 stacks or whatever. But for every stack you have of this counter meter, all your attacks can do, until they go away, your attacks will do the ability to go over damage limit. And then all her new attacks just have like max skill force. So they just hit really strong. Yeah, like they need this mechanical overhaul. For Kojiro, what I had said for Kojiro was basically she needs a 150. She needs new skills for sure. But what I would do for Kojiro is, as long as an ally has Miyamoto in any form on your team, so if an ally has Dark Miyamoto, Lolly Miyamoto, as long as one of them is present on the battlefield, Kojiro gets max stats. That's it. As long as some other Miyamoto is in your party, Kojiro has max stats. She gains 100% attack, she gains max defense, max element, max all elements, just max everything, and double her attack. That's it. Just max it all. Max skill force, max element, everything. So long as Miyamoto is present on the team, you get max stats. Done. And your attack gets doubled. Because you can't have just max attack. Like that would be cool. That would be so cool. Max attack speed, max crit rate, max critical, everything. Every stat just maxed. Boom. Inochio and Toshi. The only thing I really said would be obviously like new rank 8 skills. Don't 150 them. They took too many scrolls anyway. The one from Record Ragnarok. Yeah, he was cool. He was so cool. Because he could predict attacks. Like, we're not going to give Kojiro the Sharingan. Because it wouldn't work in an MMO. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, max stats. So long as Miyamoto was there, based on our Miyamoto, where she's like yandere, loves Miyamoto and hates her at the same time. As long as a Miyamoto's on your side of the field, on your team, she gets max stats. Like, that's what you do. Toshi and Inochio, I think, just give them rank 8 skills. And then I think Inochio should get a mount form. And it's basically just a full, like a super huge, like true yokai wolf. And it's sort of like Sulong from One Piece. Like the Sulong transformation of the minx. Something like that. Just like, ooh, and she turns into a giant wolf and just fights. And that'd be wild. Same thing with the Broken Seal Inochio as well. Apart from new skills, you can't really do anything else for them. You can't give them 150 because they already took like fucking 10 scrolls. Fuck off. That's as far as I'd gotten. So, Ono no Komachi. I don't know what you do to her. You give her 150 for sure, and then give her an attack that triples her ability, that when she attacks, her thing copies her attacks. So just let her attack like 5. Just give her the Sasuke treatment. Just attack 5 times. Like just give her like concert mode or whatever. Yeah. She should be a gold Vanguard, to be honest. Zunko, we won't really talk because the mute button already does really good for her. And she's third party, so we won't really bring her up. Inochio Broken Seal, rank 8 skills, and let her transform into like a full wolf or whatever. Gambu, I said mount form, turn into the full her true spirit, her true soul. Let her turn into that giant, like, black shadow turtle and have her blow up everything. Just literally 150 plus mount form. That would be perfect for Gambu. Itsuko's third party. We can't really talk about her. Akane's third party. The only thing I said for Akane, if she had 150, is just that Aoi would attack alongside her in all her attacks, but whatever. Minamoto no Yorimitsu. What would I do for her? I remember this. She wouldn't get a 150. She would get put into the standard pool with all the other characters. And she would just get some rank 8 skills. The Monkey King mount form? Maybe. You want accessories for mounts? What do you mean by accessories for mounts? Like extra stamina? Like, I could see mounts just getting a 150 and getting extra stats and stamina and stuff. Like, Leviathan could have the liched form. Ifrit could have the yellow form. Well, he already does, but it doesn't count. Makami has that, like, giant dark form and the white form. Accessories. Because mounts already do have accessories, like, for the player. I don't know what I mean by accessories. Like, accessories that affect the mount? No. My mouse fell. Where was I? Okay. Meta level to 100? I guess, but I mean, they're mounts. There's only so much you can do. Oh, okay, I see what you mean, yeah. Like, what if you could, like, give drops? What if you could give drops to mounts? Sort of like food, right? So, like, let's say you give Ifrit, like, a bunch of horn sculptures, he'd get stronger. Like, it's like, here, I collected these for you. Oh, okay, like new skills and stuff. Yeah, okay, I see that. Giving them mags. How bold. How bold of a statement that would be. Oof. Yeah, I could see that. Like, I feel like they could make it like a hunt quest. So, like, instead of a mag recipe, it's like a mount accessory recipe, basically. And it's just something you have to go collect the drops for it. Like, because if they do it drop wise, right? Like, yeah, they could make money off the Neon Coral Pond, but that's the same thing as always. That's just pay to win. But what if, like, you had to go collect all of like a bunch of drops from certain monsters and give it to Kintoki, and she'll make an item for them or something. Like, that would be cool. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, like, actually, like, make it so that mounts aren't just stats that we ride around. Like, actually make it so we can build them. Yeah, that's refreshing. Yeah. Okay. So, right, this is exactly where I was before. So, Minamoto rank 8 skills put her in the standard pool. Kaguya, I say give her like a full moon howl buff where her eye comes out, she howls, she gets stronger for a bit of time. 150 Wildcat, same thing. Murakami, put her in the standard pool, give her 150. Let her like mount form into a boat or something. Shikibu, oh yeah, Shikibu, I said basically give her Shikigamis. So after she attacks so many times, like every so many hits or so many skills or whatever, like give her like a 6th skill so that once it fills up, you can summon a Shikigami that will attack with you, or it adds like 3 hits to all your attacks, or I don't know what. Increases your damage limit while the Shikigami is out. That's the easiest way to program it. So like if you have one Shikigami out, it increases your damage limit by like 5 million, and if you have 2 of them out, it increases by 10 million, which would be fair. And if your Shikibu were to receive a fatal blow, so if she would die, one of the Shikigamis would die instead, and you'd get a full heal. And that would be great, because that way you get like your max time out of the Vanguard, especially when they don't have that many iframes. That's what I would do. I think that'd be really fun. And they would just be like shadows of her that just fight alongside you. And all they do is increase your damage limit 5 million, 10 million. And if you were to receive a fatal blow, that one of them dies instead. Fuma Kotaro, I don't know how we buff her. I think you just put her in the random pool, in the regular pool, and give her like new attacks. She's really good, just nobody has her. Battlemane Shizuka does not need to be buffed. If she got a buff, like if She gets 150. She gets rank 8s for all her skills, and anytime she shoots an arrow, she shoots 2, and she gets a third charge limit, and if you charge up to 3, then your damage limit goes up by 150 million, and every time you use an arrow attack, it shoots 2 instead of 1. Broken as fuck. Anyway, if Honda had a 150, I shouldn't even be talking about this. She turns into a Honda Civic car, and Oro's logic, if he doesn't have a Vanguard, then nobody does. That's right. That's correct. That's correct. I haven't met many people. I know you said you have 2 copies of Murakami. I've never seen you use her. I know she's like fire and water. I tried her out a couple times, but I don't know. Like, I think she's strong. It's just nobody has her. Like, nobody... She's not used. Like, she wasn't even on the list. Like, she wasn't on any list. Not one. She was not on these lists. Okay, so then... 150 Hondas literally just give her insta charge. It doesn't matter. Let her turn into a Honda Civic that works like Brownie. Like, it doesn't matter. Just give her insta charge. That's it. No, I already ate. He's trying to go to the store. I had a Grand Big Mac today. Shiro 150. All his attacks in his normal form are holy, and all his attacks in his mount form are mountain. Okay, we fixed them. Great. Cool. More mount stamina? That's it? More mount stamina? I don't know. I don't know what to do to him. The final 4. How do we buff Ayasu? Already got buffed. Yeah, he has a mount form. That's why he's insta-charge. He doesn't transform, he just gets a red aura. Oh, never mind. We can fix Shiro. Mount form. He turns into Dullahan. Done. Mount form becomes Dullahan, as he was supposed to. Done. He's fixed. He's done. Yeah, like Keiji. Yes, he has the same thing. That's why him and Keiji insta-charge, because they have a mount form. That's it. That's literally it. Make him mount form into Dullahan. Absolutely. And he's free. He's in the free side. Like, it's just because he's a guy that no one, like, he's not high in these lists at all. He has, like, everything going for him, but they're like, I'm going to pick the Fox Lolly. Like, Ayasu already got buffed. She got buffed recently. She doesn't need a buff. Mount form, she turns into her fucking whale and you drive around on the whale. She goes inside the tank. That's it. The tank shoots lasers. You're full heal. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Nidaime Ibaraki. Okay. She's new, but she needs a buff. Just add to her little bells that, like, when certain things are triggered, her damage limit goes up and she gains damage multipliers. That's it. That's all you do. And make it so that the lower her health, the higher, give her the Spring Bloom Kenshin effect. Like, the lower her health, the higher damage multipliers and stuff are. That's all you gotta do. Because she has moves that lower her damage. That's it. Needs to turn into a cat? Okay. Like, well, she does does she have 2 tails or 1? Like, she's not a Nekomata. But what if she turned into a big Nekomata, like the 2 tails from Naruto? Like a red and black giant cat. That would be cool. That's right. Kirin is her mount form. She turns into a giant Kirin. Yes. She turns into a giant Kirin. With the Kirin horns. A big cat with the Kirin horns. Hell yeah. She'd be looking like Don Hang. Let's go. Yes. I'm literally not buffing Akechi. Akechi cannot be buffed. If she had to be buffed, she just turns into a flower and it's a mount form. She just gets insta-charge. That's it. That is it. Same thing as Honda. You just get insta-charge. That's it. And new attacks. That's it. Kenshin is so new. Like, we can't buff her. She gets new attacks. That's it. I don't know. Yeah, they're already OP. If we buff Venus, like, all of these characters are getting a 150. Siegfried gets a 200. Because he's just that good. Venus gets new attacks. She gets Chiami on all her moves. And, she gets, like, rank 8s for everything. She hits you with, like, a 99 medi. If someone stands close to Venus, she will heal them, just like the Ho-Oh that we want to make. We'll make it so that Valkyrie can't be frozen, Azura can't be burned, Kirin can't be paralyzed, Orihime can't be stopped, and Siegfried... Siegfried can't be anything. He cannot be debuffed. Sure. So what can Valkyrie do? If we buffed Valkyrie again, someone's comment didn't make it? Oh, you can see it, right? What did they say? Well, obviously you can't say it because they couldn't say it. How do you buff Valkyrie? Oh, fuck yeah, I agree. Bigger T. Absolutely. 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 Bigger titties for Orihime. If we buff Valkyrie, give Valkyrie like an angel form where she like flies above everything and attacks with like a bunch of attacks that hit the ground. Like, she's just safe. She's in the air. She's shooting like ice lasers from her wings, and like she has a big glowing spear, and she puts the helmet over her face and she just goes full like Angel Woman of like ice. That's what you do to Valkyrie. Mount form, angel form, let's go. Let's go. Azura, we give him like, you know how like Azura keeps making all these giant fists? Give him like the first Hokage's like big Manju of 1,000 hands behind him, and whenever he attacks, like there's just a bunch of these fists that are always like Ora Ora Ora, like Star Platinum, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Like every time he attacks, there's always these fists coming and attacking and doing extra damage, just like Honda's attacks. That's how you fix Azura. Just Ora Ora Ora, boom 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 boom. Every attack just has fists coming out of everywhere attacking. Kirin, give her some Yoruichi treatment. Let her turn into like full lightning armor. Let her like teleport on her attacks. Like, give her some like Minato shit, like Fourth Hokage stuff. Like, let her bring that big Rasengan punch she has, but like she like teleports it into the enemy and then like teleports away from the big explosion. Like, she just teleports in and does her damage and leaves. It's like zoom 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 zoom. Like, that would be so cool. Like, you want to hit the enemy? Okay. Like, because she's already got that attack where she teleports forward and then an explosion appears. Imagine if she, like, made, like, 9 fireballs and then she teleports at the enemy and punches them, and then teleports away, and then all the fireballs come and home in on the target like a big blaze sanction. It's like, boom. Like, that would be really cool. Like, super speed, but with, like, delayed actions from everything else. And teleporting back and forth, that'd be fun as fuck. Hey, you say, how you doing? I think with Orihime, you kind of give her that Honda treatment. So, like, whenever Orihime attacks, a beam of light comes from the sky and, like, shoots down. Sort of like that one attack that Sugamo has. But it's basically like Sugamo and Riku backup fire. So, like, whenever she attacks, the holy blue light, the blue moon falling comes from the sky and hits. Like, meteors keep dropping and thunderbolts keep attacking. Every time she attacks, a meteor and a thunderbolt comes from the sky and helps her out. Every attack. Like, boom, 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 boom. Because she does have that, like a moon laser and stuff. That'd be fun. That would be a 1/5. That would be really cool mechanically. And then Siegfried. How do we fix the worst character in the game? Yes, and yeah, bigger skills, bigger AoE, absolutely. How do we fix the worst character ever? Like, his moves are cool, but they just don't do damage. We make it so that there's a big, giant fucking energy blade coming out of Siegfried's sword all the time. Like, you know when, what's that move? It's not called Blue Fang Blade. It's like, Axe had it. What's on the Blue Moon Blade, that one attack? Yeah, Siegfried's really bad. Like, it took me, like, it took me his whole Vanguard transformation to beat Shootin' Doji. It was an awesome fight, but it took me, like, the whole 3 minutes. But what's that move? It's not Blistering Ice Wave. So let's say that Siegfried has Blistering Ice Wave. So after you use Blistering Ice Wave Sublime or 10 or whatever, that big giant blade stays on his sword. Like the big giant glowing thing of ice. And every time you attack, it's at that range. And it's just like cap, 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 cap. He just gets super big sword of energy and just boom, 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 boom. Like, that would be a lot of fun. When he does that big spin attack, he's like cutting everything. Oh, like literally, if he just had a huge, giant energy beam sword of ice and holy, that would be the best. That's how you fix Siegfried. And he's level 200. And at level 200, he's just the best Vanguard in the game. He's just that good. And buff all the skill forces, absolutely. Okay, we did it. We buffed all the Vanguards that should be buffed. We did it. Yay. Woohoo. So I'll be interesting to see what they do when they buff their characters, because they say they want to buff characters. They were supposed to buff him with Venus, but they didn't really. Whatever they did, it was negligible. Anyone playing Diablo 4? I'm not playing Diablo 4. I've heard that it just got the best update ever, and everyone's really happy about it. It made the worst class like the best class, and like they just made the game really, really, really good. That's what I hear about Diablo 4. I hear it's really, really good right now. Like, all 10 million people are just like, wow, this is amazing. This is great. I love Blizzard. We are not buffing her. We are not buffing Yagyu. Yagyu's already in the regular pool. She's literally everything I want for half these characters. 5-scroll Vanguard, in the regular pool. Can use Yorozu's on her. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfect character. Really fun, quick time actions, awesome, perfect. The only way to make her better is insta-charge. then that's the big debate is like, if every 5-scroll character had insta-charge, would it make them all better? Yes. Dang, she looks pretty. Okay. And we did check, and the Japanese survey is the exact same as the English one. So we don't need that anymore. So yeah, so right now the ball is in their court. Hopefully we see them, like they said their goal was to buff characters so that everyone can enjoy the game. So I really like that people said, hey, I like to use my favorite character. I don't want to just use the new one. I want to use the characters I've grown a bond with and grown attached to. Like, I want to use who I want to use. So in August, we'll see what kind of lineup they bring us for a young Koropon. I'm kind of hoping, if it's literally just like every Vanguard, that sucks. The next Purg is Dullahan. Dullahan Purg is coming next Friday. Yeah, Dullahan Purg's coming, so that means easy 128s, people that run hard. You'll get all your recipes from running hell. Yeah, Dullahan comes next week, so make sure you get that Ogi too. If I could create a mount, what would it be? And this goes out to everyone in the chat too. So if you could make a mount, what kind of mount would it be? And this isn't really like if a certain character could turn into a mount. None of that. No. This is like, if you could have a mount, what would it be? Our existing mounts are Float Ring, Surfboard, Water Dragon, Horse, Robot, Makami, Ifrit, Fujin, and Raijin. So you gotta think, what don't we have? I feel like I would want, like, I would kind of want, like, yes, Surfboard is a mount. I think I would want, like, I would kind of want another Fujin Raijin duality, but I would want a Holy Fairy and a Dark Fairy. Like, I would like to see them bring in Oberon and Tatiana. So, my Raijin is actually named Oberon in the game. Like, I call my Raijin's name is Oberon. Oberon is the Fairy King. And is it Titania? Titania is the Fairy Queen. So what I would want would be like just these, like, almost like succubus if you looked at them, but they're fairies. Like, just curvy and busty as all fucking could believe. These big friggin' beautiful giant women that are fairies, and one of them's holy and one of them's dark, and they're like married to each other, but they're both women. That's fine. We can do that in this game. And it would be like Tatiana or Titania would be a dark fairy, like an evilish looking one, but she's more like cool than evil, like a dark elf kind of fairy thing. And then Oberon would be this holy, majestic, like nymph kind of like fairy with like light wings and stuff. The other one has like devilish, like purple wings. And they could you would like fly around like in their bosom. They would like shrink you down to size, and you would be like carried around in their chest, sort of like I think her name's like Elizabeth or something in like that Seven Deadly Sins or whatever. That girl that gets really giant, and they put you in their cleavage, and you sit in there. And they're giant fairies. They're huge ass fairies, like great fairies, like Zelda. And they shrink you down to size, and they put you in in their cleavage, and that's how they carry you around. And that would be great. And they attack with like magic, and they have teleports, which is better than Mikami. They can teleport, go right through portals. Fuck, they don't care. Go right through barriers, and they would be able to like fly, so they could like double jump or triple jump and like float, and you go around like that. So they'd have triple jump, and they have like light attacks. So like basically like Oratio, but like a big pillar of darkness or light would come out of the ground and hit the enemy, or a big wave of fairy wind that would blow all the enemies, suck them all up, whatever. I really shouldn't have said blow all the enemies and suck them all up, but right, and I was comparing it to the bubble, right? Like we're not just gonna do another bubble, like in kind of like the main inspiration from that, in the Legend of Zelda Hyrule Warriors, Link uses the Great Fairy, which is basically this, and the Great Fairy like shrinks Link down and puts him inside a bottle, and he just like floats inside the bottle alongside her, and she just attacks everything with elements and damage, and it's just fucking amazing. So like basically that, except instead of being put in a bottle, you get put in the chest. That's fine. We got return to res point. Just let us have triple jumps and teleports. Let's go. Like boom boom boom. Triple jump, air attack, all this stuff. And it would be more close to like a mount. It would be closer to like a vanguard than a mount, to be honest. But it's like huge, like a mount. Like it would just have a lot of useful skills. Like it wouldn't just be movement. It would just be like, hi, I'm a tank, and I'm coming to fuck up your day. That's what I would want. Would be Titania and Oberon. Which would be funny because if that came about, my Oberon is already named Oberon, or my Raijin is already named Oberon. I just like the name Oberon. And then we'd finally have our light and dark mounts. Because right now we have a water one, an ice one, a thunder one, a wind one, fire one. What are we missing? Light, dark, and mountain. We do not have a mountain mount. Not yet. Wow, I was just saying that as you asked. I didn't even look at the message. We need a mountain mount. And a poison one, you're right. So for poison, it could be like a giant snake like Jormungand. Ifrit has a rock, but Ifrit's more fire than anything. Like Ifrit has an earthquake, you're right, but he's Ifrit is a fire spirit, like Ifrit. Ifrit is a fire demon, a fire spirit. Like a true mountain one, like I feel like a mountain mount would have would be like a golem, like a giant golem, and for poison it would be a snake, like it would be like Jormungand from Norse mythology, because we already have Odin and all those other characters. So we get a Jormungand, the World Eater snake, and it's like poison and it's really long, and you know, either that or Ouroboros, whichever one you want to go with, whatever snake. That's the snake eating its tail. and it would be like poisonous and darkish and devilish in a way. And then for mountain, I would want like a golem, there was that big golem in the KG event, not exactly that one, but something similar, like big blue crystals, and you could customize the color of its crystals. Uh, a mount that could blow themselves up, like yeah. What's her name? Ayasu has that on her whale um, tank. Yeah. Like Ifrit has the big explosion, but it lagged the game so much that no one ever used it. And it was actually weaker than other moves. Yeah, like that. Big snake and you'd sit on it. I was kind of getting some like Naruto Manda vibes, but yeah. It could be a female snake, I don't know. Whatever. Imagine if it had like a basic attack, the snake where it just glares its eyes and it like paralyzes everything in the room. It just stops everything. Like stop. Like it would actually have the utility to stop an enemy in their tracks. Because that way you could be on the snake and you could stop everything, and your teammates could come in and beat the shit out of them. Like it would have that kind of utility on the basic attack. Would just be this glare, this big. Its eyes would glow. This light would show up in the field, and it would stop everything. Like, ting! Medusa mount. The thing, like, Medusa's more of a woman with snake eyes. Or snake hair as opposed to... Yeah, petrification. Exactly. Um, yeah. Like, I'm thinking, like, Glare from Pokemon. But... But yeah, something like that. Maybe turn them to stone, sure. Or just stop them. Save animation. But Jormungand would be good. Yeah. Oberon, Titania, Jormungand. Oberon, Titania, Jormungand. And then some kind of golem like Atlas or Gaia or something. Made out of rock. The fifth element. We got water, fire, wind, lightning, ice. The flying mount. The fairies can fly. They can like triple jump and float around. What they should give us is Phoenix, or Ho-Oh should get a mount form into Phoenix. That should be it. Ho-Oh gets a mount form and she can fly around. I said Valkyrie should get a mount form and she should fly around as an angel. Like, they could give us Sulong, the flying Shenron dragon. Or they could give us, like, a griffin or something, or whatever. Because it's all mythological stuff, right? They could give us a sphinx. They could give us a flying carpet. They could give us... Now, that would be a good one, too. A genie. A genie mount on a flying carpet. That'd be fun. Like a hot genie. Like, absolutely. Yeah, that kind of dragon. Like a Shenron dragon. Yeah, like a Hecaton Shire, like a biblical titan, yeah. Is it getting late? It is a lot of fun. I love speculating. I love that stuff. Like, just what ifs and thinking about stuff. Like, a long time ago, I made a YouTube channel just for like what if gaming, but I never really did anything with it. I could do that all day. What character would you want for a Vanguard if they did a Fate collab? Fate Stay Night? Well, like Vanguard wise, like I feel like they'd give us Saber. Gilgamesh would be cool. I'm not that big into Fate, although they're remaking Fate Extra, and I'm gonna play the fuck out of that. In terms of Onigiri, they should give us Tamamao no Me. We should get Tamamao. There's no reason that we're playing Onigiri and we have not gotten the Japanese lore that is Tamamao no Me. Where is she? Why isn't she here? Where's Tamamao? The nine-tailed fox. Where is she? We should be getting Tamamao no Me. If Fate did a crossover with Oni, it's only logical that we get Tamamao no Me. She's the pink-haired fox girl. She's Caster. Tamamao no Me. Like, she's the most Japanese thing we could get. Do I have a pic of her? Do you think I'm, like, on the internet and could just look that up? Tamamao no Me Fate. Can't hit images. Could get dicey. Could get dicey. Who the fuck is Gucci? Her. That one. Tamamao no Me. Oh, I gotta get the phone. Yeah, like there is the fox girl, there is that one fox in Oshu, but like they're not a Vanguard yet, and that hasn't stopped them because we already have Honda and Tadakatsu in Sekigahara, but they gave them to us as Vanguards and they look completely different. They can do it. They will not stop at anything. But yeah, like, we should get Tamamao no Me. That's the one from the game, that other game. That's the Yata no Mirror. Like, we should get her. Oh my god, she looks awful in that picture. But she's not my favorite, like, Fate character either. Oh, is the stream going to shit? It reconnected, okay. Like, Fate-wise, you have, we should get, like, what's her name? Passion Lip. I think that's her name. We should get Passion Lip. Exactly. I think that's her name. Passion... Can't spell passion. Passion Lip. I think that's her name. Passion Lip. Right there. We should be getting Passion Lip. That's the Fate crossover we all need is Passion Lip. Absolutely perfect. 10 out of 10. Look at those big, meaty close. Absolutely. If we had to get any fake character, not worrying about the lore, we get Passion Lip. Absolutely. Right there, that one. Alter Ego, Passion Lip. It's big claws. Collar Santa Claus. Right there. Claws. Big, meaty claws. Passion Lip. Look at that throne of claws. That's right. Absolutely. Passion Lip. Passion Lip. Perfect. There. Perfect. Perfect. Passion Lip. Perfect. Oh, there you go. That's kind of hot. Passion Lip. Perfect. There's your concept art. Big claws. Yes. She doesn't have nipples. What the hell? Anyway, Passion Lip. There you go. Onigiri X Epic 7. I know nothing about Epic 7. I have no idea what that is. I know it's a game that wants your money, but I have no idea. She appears in Fate... Oh, of course she appears in Fate Grand Order. Absolutely. What are you calling 911 for? Absolutely. Epic 7 Leth? What's that? There's one game I found the other day, and its music is top tier. It is so good that I want to play it, but I can't fit it on my phone. Like, the music is so good. Like, I saw an ad, and I'm like, oh my god, this music's wild. Leth. Epic 7. Where's Leth? Nice! Very nice! Yes! This is what Siegfried should have been. Yes! Power chart. Titties. Yeah! Increased health and some extra damage. Look. Ice. Yeah. Exactly. Download Epic 7 on PC. They're advertising BlueStacks? What the fuck? You're not supposed to advertise BlueStacks? Oh my god. What's this game? This is a game I like, and the music is 10 out of fucking 10. But I can't fit it on my phone. It's called Path to Nowhere. And it's not even like that sexy, but the music is sexier than the characters. Path to Now Here. Because that's how you spell nowhere. OST. Osteoporosis. Ooh. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Please be good. This song's so fucking good. It's gonna suck your dick for a minute. It's so good. It's worth the copyright. The song's so good. I want to cross over with Oni just for the music. held that note for a whole minute. Oh my god. Whew. I think I commented on it. I don't see comments. Hey, it's my stream. But this game, Path to Nowhere, its music is so good. Oh, I'm sweating just from it. Oh my god. If I booted up a game and then hit me with that banger, oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh. Yeah, so Onigiri. Yeah. That song's so good. Fuck. Yeah. So survey results are out. Woohoo. Yeah. Oh, if I logged into Oni one day and I heard that song, oh my god. Oh fuck. If I logged into Oni one day and it was like the login menu and just played that song, I would be staying on that menu forever. Holy shit. Oh my god. What day is it? Friday? Okay. Am I ready for Tower of Fantasy on PS5? I don't know. I feel like I have like way too much on my plate as it is. Like, I might try it out, but I'm not like, oh fucking boy, woo, yeah. There was another game I wanted to try out too. I don't know if it's on the computer or not. I keep seeing ads on Twitter, and I can't pull up Twitter while streaming, or else I'll get demonetized and I'll get striked. It looked like some fun MMO kind of game. And I think Honkai Star Rail is coming to PS5 later this summer too, like this fall, I think. Last night, like, I did the new update for that game, like the new story, and they're not treating it like Genshin. Like, Genshin, you could just fucking fart your way through story and you'll be fine. But Honkai's like, hi, I'm the new boss, and you're gonna get shit on. Like, it is actually, like, intense. It was really hard. I was like, what the fuck? You dare me to open Twitter? Fuck. Yeah, like, Honkai, I've only spent, like, maybe $100 since it came out. And that's just on, like, Welkin Moon, and I think the $30 pack and the $50 pack. When Kafka comes out, it's hitting the floor. Like, all my favorite characters are on it. I'll open Twitter. Let's see what we get. Okay, we're gonna get someone fight somebody. What do we want to open Twitter for? Oh, some game. I'll never find it. Yeah, I can't go any lower. Nope, she's got her titties out. Can't look at that. Yu-Gi-Oh! Oof. Safe. I think that was like, what's her name? Like Strider Scribe or whatever? She's got these like low-hanging tits. She does a lot of cosplay. Yeah, the first three were safe. That's right. I remember she was saying something. She's like, she went to the dentist. The dentist just looked at her. She's like, what do you want me to do? Like, they're there. Work around them. So fun. I went to the dentist Wednesday, actually. Every time I go to the dentist, I feel like I don't have to go to the dentist. Because I go there and it's like, cavities? Never. Nope. Nothing. But I got a new toothbrush out of it, so it was worth the $200. It's almost 7. Thing is, I wanted to do like another Oni stream today, like without actually streaming Oni. But like, I don't know if I want to do another stream today because I like planned it out on my phone. I wanted to do a stream. I'll run it past you guys first, and I'll do it later. So I wanted, because the new Sublimes came out on PC today for Oni. And I saw them all, because they're all on one of the Discords. And I can't share them because of their method of acquisition. But, I mentioned this earlier, so Bo has the best Sublime. It's a Maya's Punishment Sublime. It hits 9 times, has a fucking crazy range, really good. Twin Sublime is like Collapsing Blade Sublime, and it sucks ass. It's like 6 hits, and it's worthless. Because Dullahan's Purgogi and Abyss Purgogi exists. Sword Nodachi got Holy Empty Sky Slash of 6 hits. Spear gets Stone Spire Barrier. I think it hits 6 times. They kind of used it wrong. It's got a nice range to it. Wand gets Freezing Ice Bullet Sublime. 7 hits of ice at range. Really nice. Staff gets Frostglaive Sublime. It's really bad, like 5 hits. And Axe get Oswald Barak. You let your wisdom teeth grow up. Now you have 51 teeth, and it feels weird. How many teeth are in the mouth? $14. Don't we just have like 32 teeth? Like not counting baby teeth? Like I'm pretty sure there's 7 on each side, 8 if you have wisdom teeth. Yeah, on the top there's 7 and 7, 14, and on the bottom it's... Yeah, I have 7 on the top, 7 in each quadrant. 7 times 4 is 28. If you still have wisdom teeth, then it's 32. I don't know how you get to 41. You got a big mouth. That was weird counting that. I'm surprised I didn't know that. But anyway, about the Sublimes, I made a list of like what makes a good Sublime, and I wanted to do just a video talking about it. So like real quick, this is my list of like what would make a good Sublime. So like... So a good Sublime in bullet points. 7 to 10 million damage per hit on an average to great build. So 400 skill force and 100 element and crit, etc. So a good Sublime should be able to do anywhere from 7 to 10 million damage a hit. Then it factors in, does the move have range, utility, homing, is it interruptible, is it fast, does it have good cooldown, AoE, etc. What element is it? How much cooldown does it have? Like the Abyss Sublimes are 30-second cooldown. They might be good, but you can't spam them, so it kind of holds them back. Is it better than existing options? Like if you release like Sublime, like the new Dark Twin Blade Sublime that just came out, it's not as good as the Dullahan Purg and the Abyss Purg Ogies, so it's just ass. Like because of that, it's just bad. Does the Sublime give you buffs or not? Like that's part of if it's good or not. The means of acquisition. Like you can have a great Sublime, but if it's in a unit of 16 Sublimes, it might not be worth it. If it's 8 Sublimes, it's worth it. If it's 16, it's not. Is it in the Black Cat? Is it Bizarrable? Like if something's easy to get, it's really good to get. And if it's not, if you have a Sublime that hits 9 times, but you have to get it in a 16 character lineup, versus a Sublime of the next same element hits 7 times, and it's easier to get it because it's in the Black Cat, you're just going to get the easier to get Black Cat one. Screw the 2 hits. Then there's the rule of 3, which is realistically you only need like 3 Sublimes / Purg Ogies or good Ogies of a certain element. For example, if you have 3 Judgment Crosses from Lucifer for Holy, then you only need like 3 other Holy Sublimes to pair it with. Because realistically, if you're going to have a staff, let's say you're going to use a Holy build, well, you're going to use your 3 Holy weapons. Yeah, the next Holy Sublime for bow is really good. So realistically, if you only have like 3... since you can only use 3 weapons and you can't put the same Sublime on something twice, if you have 3 Judgment Crosses, like nothing beats Judgment Cross for Holy. So if you have 3 spears all with Judgment Cross, then your other Oogies are going to be like Spirit Blast Sublime, Lucifer Purg, like Transformation, and then like something else for Holy. Like, because of that, you don't need, like, if there's like 5 Sublimes all the same element, like, who cares? You already have too much. Then does a Sublime have invincibility frames? Like, does that matter? If it's dual element, if a Sublime's dual element, it might be super good on one specific weapon, but bad on others. You never know. Does it have a lasting hitbox? Like some Sublimes, like there was this Holy one for Staff or something that made this big wave, like white flash that floated in the ground, and it was able to do damage while you were able to act. So those are really cool. Ones that stay out and do damage while you can do more damage. Those are cool. Then you have the topic of like the Kenshin Ogi. Is your Sublime as good as like a free equivalent that already came out? Like, if you already have like Frostglaive Sublime on staff and you have the Kenshin Ogi, it's kind of redundant at that point because they're both the same strength. And then it's like Spear has 3 Fire Sublimes and the newest one was weaker than both Revolving Blast and Lance of Flames. So it's like, well, I already have 2 Sublimes. I don't need this third one. If anything, I just get another one of the other 2 that was better. So it's kind of like a checklist of like, if a Sublime is good, like what is a good Sublime? And then basically it would be a big different argument if Sublimes didn't get reran or ever show up in the Black Cat. Because if Sublimes only ever showed up once, then you'd have to like, well, I need it. But if they never did, then if you knew they were going to get rerun, you don't need to get anything. So that was a video I wanted to do, just talking about the new Sublimes and like what makes a Sublime good. And a lot of it has to do with how long you've been playing and what you already have as a player and what you need as a player. Because like Dark Sublimes, like I have 2 Collapsing Blade Sublimes that I thought I would need it, but with Dullahan's Purgogi and Abyss's Purgogi, you could literally have every dark weapon just be Dullahan Scream and Everlasting Gale, and it's better than like every Dark Sublime you could ever have. Like Dark is so stacked because of Purg. Same thing as Icicle Punishment. Like, people that have Icicle Punishment don't care about other Ice Sublimes. Like, I have Spear's Ice Sublime. It's like 8 hits. But I didn't roll for it. Like, I got it off an SP ticket. Like, I have it, like, once with Icicle Punishment. But because I have Icicle Punishment, I don't care about, like, Ice Sublimes. Like, I'll just use something else. Like, it's fine. And that makes sense. Like, Fire Sublimes have to compete with Slalom. which is an invincibility fire skill. Like, you have a lot to compete with. Right, and if you don't have it, then it really matters. That's right. Like, it comes down to what a person needs. Like, if you ask somebody, like, hey, is this sublime good? And it's like an ice sublime. And they'll be like, no, icicle punishment's so good, this thing is trash. And it's like, but it hits like 7 times. Yeah, but it's not icicle punishment. Like, that's not the answer you want to hear. Like, you have to be able to look at things without considering things that already exist if you don't already have them. Like, that takes a lot of empathy and standing in someone else's shoes. Like, you know, it's like, oh, is this ice sublime great? Yeah, because if you have redux, it's like, wait. I didn't ask on a conditional. I asked, is the move good? Like, oh yeah, this holy ice oogie is really good if you have a frozen helmet. No. Is it good? Like, you got to kind of stop. You got to step away from those people that are like, hey, is Ibaraki ni Daime really good? I'm like, yeah, if you have greed mags, yeah. And he's like, oh, I wasn't there for that. Oh, okay, well, yeah, I'm sure you'd be fine. Like you can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. Like, that's not helpful to anyone at all. But you can say, yeah, they're good, and they only get better when you have X, Y, or Z. Otherwise, you could ornament a Chiami for fire or do something. Like, because it's like, is Keiji good? Only if you have reduxes. No, I'm pretty sure Keiji's good with like a fire fucking knowledge. Like, I'm pretty sure Keiji's good with fucking an Asugi mag. It has no bearing. Like, Honda doesn't care what you're using. Like, oh, I have a lightning mag. That's great, kid. Put me in attack mode. Send me out there. I don't care what you're using. I'm wearing 3 Chiamis and a Sparrow. Oh, fuck, you're set, boy. Let's go, Honda time. They can't kill what they can't defeat. Like, sometimes it'd be like that. Absolutely. And other times it's like, is 150 Kenshin good? Yeah, but you really need to have either Frozen Hells or Reduxes or have something ornamented with ice. I have a 53 Ice Chiami. I use it all the time. Like, oh, okay, so I need to build around it. Like, that's the kind of stuff you want to hear. You don't, like, but if it's not, if something's so fucking good, it's like, hey, I just made my Revolt. What do I put on it? Oh, easy. Everlasting Gale. Like, what? It's the wrong element. Nah, trust, bro, trust. You want the iframes, man. You want them. Believe me. What about Icicle Punishment? Oh, you have Icicle Punishment? Yeah, put Icicle Punishment on that bitch. Fuck yeah. Like, my Revolt doesn't have holy skills on it because Spear doesn't have holy skills. I have freezing... What's that move called? Icicle Spiral. Ice Dragon Spiral. And Ice Dragon Spiral is so good that it doesn't fucking care. It's like, I'm just going to use it with, like, holy... With you know, mags. Like, Reduxes or Frozen Hells. And it's just going to work. Like, I think I have Ice on... what's it called? Raijin mags are ice and lightning, so it works. If you have Raijin mags, you can do that. Like, there's so many different options. For sure. Okay. How long has this stream been going for? Because I am tired. I think we started this at 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock or something. 4 thank you. 4 hours. Fuck. So about 2:45, I think I started this. Fuck. And it all started with my friend wanted me to get up early so we could go to game store and try to get amiibos, and none of them had any amiibos, so we just had McDonald's. Went to McDonald's, they forgot the bacon on our burger, and instead of just giving us new burgers, they're like, I can cook you some bacon. I'm like, okay. So they cooked us like fresh as fuck bacon, and we put it on our burgers. It was good though. It was fucking good. Really good. Okay, so I'm gonna skadoodly on oodly out of here. It's been a pleasure. So hopefully things from this survey come out amazing and clean and good and fantastic, and we see a lot of characters get buffed. Like, I hope to see like 150s for everybody, characters getting new mechanics, like everything I said but better. Like, that would be phenomenal. Alrighty, I'm gonna head out. It's been a pleasure, everyone. Have a great weekend. Stay safe and have a great time. Don't forget to log in. How do I stop the stream? Isn't there a button to stop it? Oh, was it over there? No. Oh, there.